Hi, everyone. We are live. We are here for some sprints. Our guests, Stephanie and Jackie, are not here yet, but as soon as they arrive, we will add them in.
Yep.
They're just running a little bit behind, but they will be here, I'm sure. So, not to worry. Stephanie and Jackie will be here hopefully very soon. But we're going to start this off with me and Clint. If you don't know who I am, you're on my channel, Amanda's Booktopia. Everybody will be linked down below when this is all over. And I am very excited for this read along. Oh, here's Stephanie. Perfect timing.
Hey, sorry.
Hey,
Yay.
here's Stephanie.
Oh, yes. I apologize. I'm late. I was on another live stream and it was supposed to end at noon, but I started it like 2 minutes late. So I was watching the timer over there, and instead of
and we're all
Everybody
here.
just arrived. Perfect timing. I was just saying that I thought you guys were just running a little bit behind, but I knew you would be here.
Yeah, my puppy has been getting into some chaos. I'm so sorry for being a little late.
Oh,
You're perfectly
it's okay.
fine.
We were literally just doing introductions, so you guys just made it. So, as I said, my name is Amanda, and we have my host, Clint from Read's Readers, my bestie, and we have our guest down below. We'll I'll take it over to Clint, and he can tell you about his channel. Then we'll go on through, and we can introduce everybody.
Are we going to be talking about what we're reading as well?
Yes, we could do that as well. Right now, I am almost done with A War of Wyverns by S.F. Williamson, which is the sequel to A Language of Dragons, which took over my whole identity in 2025. Obsessed. And I am loving this sequel, and I'm nearly done. And then once I finish this, I saved A Darker Shade of Magic for these sprints specifically. So as soon as I finish War of Wyverns, I'll be starting this. So I am excited. And definitely share with us what you guys are all reading as well. And go ahead, Clint. Tell us what you're reading.
Hi, if you don't know who I am Clint from Read's Readers. I'm always on Amanda's channel, and she's always on mine. I have a couple of audiobooks set for today because I decided I want to count how many books I have on each shelf that are unread and read. Now that me and my husband have separated, I can actually see my books are just my books. So now I'm curious how many I have unread. But I know I'm going to be starting The Wolf Pack by Ido van Belkom because it was one of the books that Ray gave me to read for the year. And it's a 2-hour audio with the speed I'm reading. And at some point, I will be physically reading Break the Ice, get my pages in for today, because I was supposed to have finished this last year, and life happened. But this is MM hockey romance, and with me being addicted to Heated Rivalry right now.
I was going to ask if you'd watched Heated Rivalry.
Yes. And me and my friend Corinne are going to be buddy reading the books, each one the last week of the months. So I'm like, I'm in a mood for a hockey romance, so Break the Ice, bring it to me, because I know Blaine Bellamy can do some spice right. And I guess we'll kick it down to Steph.
Yeah. So my name's Stephanie. My channel is Stephanie's Bookverse. This is my first time joining Amanda and Clint for your buddy read, so this is really fun. And I saved A Darker Shade of Magic for these sprints. So this is the one that I'm going to be reading. I'm going to be starting it on here. I have it on audiobook too. I borrowed it from my library, so I'll be doing a little bit of both.
Same. I'll do that sometime this week.
Also, just in case you haven't watched Stephanie's TBR video for the month, her jar of from the wheel, like where she has the black hole picks, literally she pulled out A Darker Shade of Magic.
I know, it was crazy. I was planning on putting it on anyway. I was like going to try to fit it in, but I was like, if the wormhole is going to give me a book I want, I am never going to complain about that.
It's like it's kismet.
It was like, this is so perfect.
I'm like, I thought that was just so funny. I started cracking up laughing as soon as you pulled that.
I know, like, how did that happen? Like, the odds are definitely not in my favor, but it worked.
Plus, I know you said this is a reread for you, at least the first one.
Yes, I read it a few years ago. I just never kept going with the series, even though I liked it. But yeah.
Well, this is a perfect timing. All right, now we can take it down to Jackie.
Hi, I'm Jackie from The Reading Wordsmith, and then this is my puppy because he's being a menace.
Aww.
So I was like, I'll hold him to introduce because I don't know what he's going to be doing. I'm currently reading Sense and Sensibility because I'm doing like a classics read throughout the year. And then I'm also going to be starting A Darker Shade of Magic today because I've been saving it for the sprints.
Yay. I'm so glad all three of us are doing that.
So what you're saying is the audiobook I should be starting is Darker Shade of Magic. Okay, we'll stick to that.
Clint was like, I'm going to save it till closer to the live show.
Yep, I did.
That's typically what I do with our group books is I typically read it like the week of. Yeah. So it's like fresh on the brain. But if everyone's going to be reading it, I have FOMO now. So this audiobook can wait and I'll start the other one.
See, Clint, I've like waited other times and then I don't finish all the way. And I'm like, I'm 80% of the way through. So I'm like, let's start early.
There's been days where I finish 5 minutes before I jump into the thing with Amanda, or I have jumped on with Amanda and I'm like, and I'll pause and be like, hold on, I'll be right with you. I've got 20 pages left.
That's funny.
That is pretty funny. We've also got so many people in the comments. Hey, Karina. Bestie Karina. Hello.
And I have it ready to go.
And Karina's watching Southern Charm while eating lunch, but planning on doing lots of editing and reading House of Hollow. I've heard good things about House of Hollow, so you have to let me know what you think. And I also can't wait for your video. Karina loves your shirt, Clint.
I mean, it's a throwback to the swoony sleepover, but I just wanted a yellow shirt, and it's the only yellow shirt I have. So I was like, bright and cheery.
Nice. There we go. Hi, I'm reading One Perfect Couple by Ruth Ware. I've heard mixed reviews on it, so I'm curious to hear what you think.
See, I'm curious on that one, but I know Ruth Ware and me do not work. I have DNF'd 5 of her books.
Oh, yeah, maybe we'll try another one.
But there's something about that book that keeps going. No. I'm curious if that one's the one for me.
I'm reading Phantasma. I have read that book and gave it 3 stars. So curious to hear what you think. I have Enchantra that I haven't read yet. I heard Enchantra is even better. So I'm willing to give that one a shot. And I heard there's going to be a 3rd book too. So I'm like, interesting. But I want to try Enchantra first before I decide to continue on.
See, you've heard that it's better, and I've heard that it's worse.
Sometimes your social media keeps showing you what you watch, because I said that about another book where I was like, I've heard it so bad, and this other person's like, all I've heard is good things. I'm like, it's social media, it keeps showing us the same thing,
right?
Yeah.
Well, once you see one bad review or one good review, it's like, here's 30 more that are the
exactly. And all you see is either the bad or the good. Like, it'll, whichever path you take at the beginning, that's where you're going.
So happy to hear enjoying that sequel. And if you have not read A Language of Dragons by this author, you absolutely have to. It is YA, historical with dragons and wyverns.
I love that.
As someone who doesn't read historical, it was actually really good, and I got into it. Just so for those who don't read historical, at least give it a try.
If you have not seen Clint's vlog where he reads some of my host favorites from our readathon back in August, you need to go watch that. Because that's how I got him to read the first book in the series.
Yeah, and that's where I cussed you out because how badly I was crying at another book that just threw me out of nowhere. Was not expecting to cry. Was not expecting to cry at a chicklet, but
but yeah, if you haven't read this series, you definitely should. And I'm not sure if this is going to be a duology or a trilogy. I haven't finished the book yet. I'm almost done with it, though. I don't have that much left. So, the beginning of the sprint, I'm sure I'll finish it. Then I'll share all my thoughts on the sequel. I mean, this whole thing took over my entire life of 2025. And it's YA, historical, fantasy, dragons, wyverns, takes place in London, Bletchley Park, to be exact. So if you like any of those things, you definitely need to try it.
I think it's planned to be a duology, but they might release another one in the world.
I mean, Vicious wasn't Vicious supposed to be a standalone, and now
Yeah,
it's
and
a
then it was a
trilogy.
duology, and now isn't it like another? Yeah,
A trilogy,
there's
and
a
then
third
she
one
may be
coming.
coming out with another one for the series too. So who knows?
Listen,
And V.E. Schwab is also. I remember you told me, Clint, that she's writing with another author under another name entirely. With it's a thriller. The Evelyn Clark one, is that it?
Yeah, the Evelyn Clark is the author name.
I honestly, I just read Barrier Bones, and it was so good.
Like we read that for Fiction Falls back in July as a group. All of
I
us.
was like reading it on the beach in Mexico, and I'm like crying, and I'm like, it's fine.
Oh, the book we're talking about is called The Ending Writes Itself by Evelyn Clark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's V.E. Schwab and another author under that name.
Oh, so it's a writing duo.
Yeah.
It's
now I need to put that on my list.
Evelyn Clark is Kat Clark and V.E. Schwab. So I'm wondering if the E in V.E. is for Evelyn.
Oh.
So Evelyn Clark.
Look at you being all smart.
It's 6 authors, 1 private island, 72 hours to write the ending that will change their lives.
Okay. It's on my list.
And I'm assuming, and all it needs is a killer ending. So I'm assuming someone dies.
Of course.
Well, most mystery thrillers people do.
Oh, and it's a private Scottish island at that.
Okay, I feel like this is like, what is it? Agatha Christie one?
Oh, and then there were none.
Yeah.
I love that trope.
Yeah, I'm not saying like that is the one, right? Like
Yeah.
that trope is like became big, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, because that's the guest list has that. Then there's the
yeah, there's like multiple.
what was the one that we read, Amanda? Both of us read.
Which author?
Has a male author. Was the island with the author that
the
never
only one
showed up?
left.
Not the only one left, the other one. Or was it me and Karina read it?
I don't. The only one I could think of was the only one left by Riley.
You're Fatally Invited.
Yeah, I didn't read that
I was
one.
like,
yet.
give me a second. I'll get there
I
eventually.
Googled it and it gave me a list of like a ton of different ones that use this trope.
Apparently, it's pretty popular. Recently read You Are Fatally Invited, and that was like one of her favorite books.
I love that book.
Okay, well, I'll add that to my list too.
And I will say a lot of people didn't like this other one, but if you like You're Fatally Invited, the writing retreat is really. But if you don't like the writing retreat, you might still like You're Fatally Invited.
Because I know read the writing retreat.
I know several people who hated the writing retreat, and You're Fatally Invited is like their all-time favorite.
Interesting.
Okay.
I have the audio.
And then there
as Karina says no on the writing retreat. Because when Thrills and Chills read it, I was the only one. I think me and like 2 others gave it a 5, and everyone else gave it a 1.
Oh, wow.
And it was a reread for me.
Yeah, I gave it 3 stars. The writing retreat. It was okay. I just feel like it was marketed wrong. It felt more like a dark romance than a thriller.
Yes, if it needed to be marketed a little bit better because it's more of a dark sapphic romance.
Yeah, I feel like marketing really influences my enjoyment of books sometimes, because if I go in with an expectation of one thing and it's not that, it bugs me, even if I might have liked the book otherwise.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
That and correct your trigger warnings at the beginning. Don't say something's off page when it's actually on page.
Right?
Melissa K. Roridge.
I have no problem with trigger warnings at the beginning, but I kind of like it better if they say like, "Hey, go to the end to see them" or something, or put them online, and then just write your big old list. Make it every single thing in there. Like,
I don't care if it's I don't care if it's a 3-page thing at the front of the book. Just give me that list of triggers.
Like, I never read them. Like, I don't like them because I feel like it spoilers to me. But I'm like, I'm fine if you want to like have them there, but like if you're gonna put it all in there, right? Like, don't leave something out that could be.
And make sure you say it on the thing exactly what happens. Like if it's on page, make sure you know that it's on page that this happens.
Yeah.
Don't sit there and say, "Oh, this happens off page," and then they discuss it when it actually happens on page.
Right.
Yeah.
Karina said hi to the puppy. Looks like Jackie stepped away, but I'm sure she'll be back.
It's probably puppy related.
Yeah. Missy says hi. Hi, Missy.
Hi. He was driving me crazy. He was like eating things in here, like the tags on the chair. I don't know.
You're like, we're done.
Well, Karina was saying hi to the puppy. Misty finished her reread of Reign of Kings by Rena Kent about an hour ago, so I'm just gonna work on some planner spreads. Nice. I've heard very mixed reviews on Rena Kent as a whole, but I am interested in trying.
I've read one book of hers and absolutely loved it, and it was the 5th book in a series.
I also really, really want to read "Kiss the Villain" by her because it's male.
See,
and I'm interested in that.
I'm curious about it too because I read a lot of Mel.
Yeah,
as the Mel person. So I read God of Fury because it was all over TikTok, and I was just like, "What is this?" I have no desire to finish that series. Loved that book. It's a 6-star book. No desire to read any of the other siblings.
That's fair.
Oh, of course, another reference to the puppy.
Apparently a naughty, adorable dog.
Oh, he is like less than he's a little bit crazy still.
I love dogs.
Just a baby.
Missy's saving a darker shade of magic until closer to the live show, otherwise she'll forget everything.
I'm planning to take notes.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. I'm actually very good at remembering books in the same month that I read them. I'm very good at
remembering the stuff, but I forget like the names and like all of I forget that stuff so much.
Like I have some books that live rent free in my head for like a couple of years now. For example, The Favorites by Lane Fargo.
I read that. I don't think I've even heard of that one. That's crazy.
It's it became so popular in 2025. If you like ice skating in any way, it has ice dancing in it. And then if you like reality television, you will definitely love The Favorites because it's also kind of in documentary style.
Oh, that's
interviews kind of like Daisy Jones and the Six, similar style.
Okay. So probably it'd be good to do like audiobook.
Yeah. From what I've heard, I read it physically, but I want to reread with the audio because I know that from what I've heard, audio is even better. And my fiance Ray listened to it on audio, and he absolutely loved it.
And I'm being forced to read it this year. So if anybody wants to buddy read it, I'm down.
Forced. Well,
I forced Clint to read it in 2026 because we're doing a secret project. Well, not exactly a secret project, but
it's not secret anymore.
When we kind of had a live.
I was like, you're talking about it then. I mean, I love it. Tell me all your secrets, but
I mean, it's not a secret anymore because we did a whole live on it. Like we gave Clint and I and my fiance Ray, the three of us, we gave each other books. Like it's like a reading challenge to do in 2026,
like a Rex from Friends sort of thing.
Yeah. Instead of 12, it's 10 books because I got 5 from Amanda and 5 from Ray. I gave Amanda 5 and I gave Ray 5. Amanda gave Ray 5. Ray gave Amanda 5, so we all have 10.
Okay.
And we're going to rank them at the end and like with the just by the ratings and see which friend knows that friend better. Just for fun.
Ew, I love that so much.
And
so I did that with like my sister and my niece.
I'm like, I just think it's like a fun thing. And my criteria was I didn't necessarily give them books that I've read. I gave them books that I'm like, based off of what they love, I've gone to those books and what people have recommended that I like for Dungeon Crawler Carl, which is one of Ray's DCC, which is one of Ray's favorite books of all time. I saw
favorite series of all time.
Favorite series. 3 of the books I gave him were recommended on multiple people's lists as like the top 5 books that they would compare to it.
I want to read that series so bad because I met the author. I actually met him multiple times at Dragonsteel. He just got super popular, I think maybe this year almost, where you can't, because before I would just go up to his table and talk to him. Like it wasn't great. Now you have to like get a ticket to his signings.
I feel like
he's so nice. Like he is such a nice guy. I really like him a lot.
I'm reading DCC next month because that was one of the books that Ray is forcing me to read.
So well, bad. I'm so excited.
One of the books that I gave the both of you, Arcana Academy, Ray has already read it and he loved it.
And I'm not reading it until June because the sequel comes out in July, so I can decide if I want to buy the sequel or not.
I mean, the sequel comes out the day after your birthday.
I know.
When's your birthday?
July 20th.
Nice. Your birthdays are fun.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And my birthday's a month before.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like me and Ray are Geminis, and then Clint's
Cancer.
So we're all kind of
the emotional one.
I'm the only emotional one. I'm a Pisces.
I'm a Libra. I'm quite balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're excited for the sequel. Chris wants to know when the live show is. The live show will be the last day of January, I believe.
It's the 31st, Saturday.
At 2.
At 2
p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, Eastern. 2 Eastern.
Because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong, Steph and Jackie are both Central Time.
No,
I am Mountain.
Oh, you're Mountain? Oh, I couldn't remember exactly.
So I'm the only Central.
Yeah, I'm also Eastern.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, okay. I'm in Florida, so.
Oh.
Yep, quite Eastern.
I forgot you're in Florida. I'm in Florida too. I think we talked about
all the way down south, like.
And I'm the buckle of the Bible Belt.
Are you like on the island? Like, are you on the Keys South or like Miami?
Like South Mainland, close to Miami, but.
Gotcha. Nice.
So one of these days we'll have to get together at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be so fun. Clint, did you already try Turn of the Key by Ruth Ware?
No, but that was on a list of one that I was like, if I was to give the author another chance, that was one that I've heard from others that have tropes that I like. I just don't know because me and that author's writing. Ugh.
I've read 3 books of Ruth Ware's, and that one has been my favorite of them.
Maybe 6th time will be the charm. 6 times.
Yes.
I have not read a single book from that author yet. She's very intimidating for me.
I'm not a big other reader, so.
We are reading Enchanter the second half of the month. Buddy's on Discord. Well, I hope you enjoy it. You have to let me know what you think.
Yes.
Yeah, instead of just what the algorithm is telling me.
Or me.
Hey everyone. Hey Rebecca. I have 10% left of my Arc of the Pond, but I'm going to read Darker Shade of Magic for sprints. Nice.
Yay.
Yeah. I know who you are now because I was reading your name and I'm like, oh yeah, I know you from Discord. It took me a minute there. You should pick up more historicals, Clint.
I should. I tend to like them, but they have to have like, it can't just be a straight historical. You need like a paranormal element, a mystery, something.
Have you ever read The Golem and the Genie?
No.
That one has some paranormal stuff going on. I don't know. Like I read it on a night shift one time. And so sometimes I don't know whether it was like night shift brain that loved it or whether I actually loved it. But I remember loving that when I read it.
Okay, that actually sounds good.
Also, another historical that I know of, I think you would love it. It has Greek mythology in it. Lovely War by Julie Berry, I think.
Oh my God, I've been wanting to read that.
I've heard so much good things about that.
I have too. One of my favorite booktubers, her name's Ashlyn. She was obsessed with that book.
Because isn't it like narrated by the Greek gods?
I think
Yes,
so.
I believe
Oh,
so.
Yes.
that's cool. Okay, wait, what's it called? I got-
The Lovely War by Julie Berry.
Oh, just
Mhm.
kidding. I have totally heard of that one.
It's because isn't it like narrated by? It's narrated by Aphrodite.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I swear I thought it was narrated by Ares as
It's
well,
like
but
the
it might just be
Pink
Aphrodite.
cover, right? This one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, look at that.
So maybe you'll like that one, and you have to let me know if you think I should read it.
Please
You
read all the
know-
books and then tell us if we should read them.
Yes, definitely.
So what you're saying is to do like a historical fiction reading vlog of sorts.
I mean, another historical that you could pick up that I know you like the first book of. It's fun.
I will eventually get to that.
It just came out like this past Tuesday. So I need more people to read the series with me.
I have the first book like literally sitting right there. Like
Oh.
right. You can't see it.
If you fit it into your TBR game for February, I would love to see that.
Just like throw it on. Like this is my extra.
Have you read? Because I haven't read these books, but I know that it gets recommended with things like Emily Wilde.
Oh.
Emily Wilde's
Encyclopedia of Fairies.
I haven't read it, but I've heard so many people love it.
Because Language of Dragons is basically just them studying how the dragons talk.
Yeah, they're
Using
deciphering
it-
the languages of.
It's like linguistics.
It's
study.
linguistics.
Yeah.
It's kind of like during the actual war when
World War II.
I just had his name.
Napoleon.
No,
I'm just throwing
The-
it.
gay
War.
guy who deciphered the Germans.
Oh yeah, the one that like
Alan
movie
Turing.
made.
Alan Turing.
Yes.
Mm.
So it's kind of like that, and they're using it to about the war with the dragons. So
It's
Oh,
fascinating.
it's
intriguing.
really fascinating.
Okay. I gotta go see if I.
And there's a side plot of romance as well.
Yes,
Oh, of course.
I
This
was
sounds
I
really-
was more fascinated by the studying of the language and
Yeah.
figuring everything out.
And that's the reason why you gave me the Natural History of Dragons to read.
Because
Which
I
I
was
started
like,
the
I
audio
need
for
you to
that.
read it. Tell me if you like it. Because it's one that I'm like, I don't know if it's for me, but I feel like it's an Amanda book.
That's fun. It's an Amanda book.
Yeah, because I love historical fiction and I love fantasy. So put the two together. I love historical fantasies. So
Oh my god, me too.
I do too.
yeah, whenever I see Jackie talk about some of the ones in her channel, I'm like, ooh, interesting. Add to wish list. Like there was a book that you talked about that I put on my wish list, and someone actually gifted it to me.
Which
The
one?
one about In the Time of Butterflies.
That one isn't really fantasy. That one's just historical fiction, but that destroyed me. That book destroyed me. It's set in the Dominican Republic during the time of like the regime there being like unstable under Trujillo. And they're like basically become like political spies and are working against this regime. It's these four sisters, and it's called In the Time of the Butterflies because they're Las Mariposas, or the butterflies. That's like their code name. It's kind of similar. It's like it gives me a little bit of like World War II historical fiction vibes with like the spy elements of it. But it's really, really good. Like
That
that's
sounded right up my
Yeah.
alley when you were talking about it in your video. So I'm like, okay, I need to read this.
I feel like it's less talked about. It's less heard of.
I like that.
And I always love getting recommendations of like historical fictions I've never heard of.
Yeah, I like getting recommendations of books I've never heard of before because I want something different from what my algorithm is pumping at me. Like, I got it.
Have any of you read Fireborn? I feel like that's one that's a historical fantasy with dragons too.
I have Fireborn, but I haven't read it yet.
That's what it's called. Yeah,
I've heard good things about Fireborn.
I want to try that one out.
I've heard amazing things about that series.
Mhm.
If you ever want to buddy read it, Steph, I'd be down.
Yeah, no, I do want to read that series because I think I have the first two books and haven't even started.
I'm
Let
just
me know
over
when you're
here,
ready
you
for
talked
it.
about a book
Yeah.
that destroyed you, and I'm just like, say less.
I
mean,
love emotional trauma.
I've read a book where I've literally had to pull over into a business to finish crying so that I could continue driving home.
no.
That
Yeah.
being Say You Swear by Megan Brandy. Or Song of Achilles. I was listening to the audiobook while shopping.
Oh, I want to read that.
And
Probably
the
good idea.
cashier asked me if she needed to call the police on my significant other or something. Because she said I just looked destroyed, like
Oh.
someone just beat the crap out of me. And I was just like,
Like,
put
maybe
out my headphone. I was like, what are you talking about? I was
Well-
like, I'm listening to Song of Achilles. And she went, oh, I know exactly where you're at. Continue.
Well, I'm glad they were looking out for you, though.
Yeah, I was just like, what are you talking about? I've just been crying. We were out of a spice and I needed it to cook, so I ran to the store real fast, but I didn't want to stop the audiobook.
That's pretty funny. Now I'm so behind on these comments. Let's pick up on that. Yeah, book 3 in the series is coming out called Victorious. I won't be complaining about more books from Schwab with characters I love. I have not tempted Vicious yet.
Maybe you should read that after this.
I mean,
If it's on KU, I'll try it. I'll have to look it up.
I think it is.
You Are Feeling Invited. I do have the audio to that one, so eventually I'll try You Are Feeling Invited. Schwab lives in Scotland, so it'll have accurate descriptions.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
It is on
It seems like
KU.
she would live in Scotland.
Yeah.
So if we end up liking A Darker Shade of Magic, possibly more V.E. Schwab, and we can knock out.
I actually am on board with that because I have been wanting to read that series for so long. It's a little
Same.
embarrassing.
My favorite V.E. Schwab that I've read so far was Gallant.
Oh.
My favorite, I think, is probably Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
The
Same.
only one I've read is Invisible Life of Addie LaRue so far.
I gave that
Oh,
one
I Bury Your
4
Bones in.
stars.
I feel like that one did pretty well with like similar vibes. Not the same, but like
It's set in the same universe.
is
Because
it?
Addie is mentioned in Bury Your Bones.
Yeah,
She
it is.
mentions about a girl with the star tattoo.
I do remember that, and I actually was like, "Oh, that sounds like Addie LaRue," but I just thought
It's
she was
supposed to
like
be
a-
Addie.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was just like a cute little like
Nod.
nod.
But they don't remember her because remember in the
Yeah.
Addie LaRue's book, no one remembers her.
Where's her?
Like,
Yeah.
you remembered a girl with a tattoo, but she can't remember her name or something like after it. Like is what she wrote in her journal.
Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense because I thought she was just doing it to like be like a little hint, like oh, like this is. But if it's in the same world, I love
Right.
that.
The writing retreat was bad. You Are Feeling Invited was great.
Good to know.
Yeah.
If you
It
go
was just okay.
if you go into the writing retreat, know that it is ridiculous.
It
Not
kinda
always in
is.
the best way, but it is drug-induced ridiculousness in one scene alone.
But it's perfect to read in the winter time.
Good to know.
I hate taking notes. It makes me feel like a chore, not to mention it takes me out of the story when I have to stop to write something down. Yeah, that's why I don't take notes. I just remember stuff.
I do it for like certain books, like classics. I'll sometimes take notes. Like I'm reading Moby Dick too. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. It's pretty brutal. I'm doing it with a friend, and it's like one of her favorite books. And
Moby
so we're
Dick?
talking about it, and that's
Moby Dick's one of her favorite books. Wow, she sounds like a very smart person.
Yeah, I was like, I DNF'd Moby Dick because I
I
just
hated it the
couldn't
first
even
time,
write it.
and then I think she's like been brainwashed because she's like not brainwashed in a bad way, but like she's
She's just been brainwashed.
she's an English lit major, and so she's like dissected it so many times that she's like, I found more things to appreciate about it. And so I love talking to her about it. The act of reading some parts of it, brutal. But I'm doing it because it's like nice to check in with her on it, and like it's like I want to hear her thoughts because she's been talking to me about this book for like 5 years. 5 years.
You gotta do it at this point. Yeah.
So I do it for annotate for classics. I annotated the Outlander books, which that was a lot. Those are each like 1,000 plus pages. It was great.
I mean, I'm rereading the Cosmere, and so I've been tabbing them, but just tabbing, not like taking notes.
No, I took notes.
See,
I
that's
wrote like paragraphs. Sometimes when you're like, I read one book this month, it's because I was writing paragraphs.
like I read one, but I also kind of wrote one too. So.
When I'm tabbing a book and stuff, it's just usually I'm tabbing quotes.
No.
I mean, with my ex-husband, if I tabbed a book, he will never touch it. Because he's like, I won't read it if there's tabs in it. So I stopped tabbing in books, trying to get him to read more books. And I'm
I
like,
mean, I literally got tabs that are see-through intentionally so that you can like
same.
read.
Yeah.
But he won't touch it if it's got a tab in it because it takes him out of the story. And I'm like,
I
what?
love books that are
You do you.
So he's gone and bought books that I had on my shelf so that he could read it.
no.
Get it from the library if you're gonna do that. Like, come on.
Right? It's so strange.
Your
in my
own. I should
opinion.
not judge. I'm sure I do some things that people also find weird.
I'm just the kind of person that if it's tabbed or if there's notes written in it, I want to read what other people have thought.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm curious. I'm like, what did you have to say here?
Yeah.
Right? Same. I mean, for those who read, I think it's Mia Sheridan with Archer's Voice. She has like a whole like book where she annotated it herself.
Oh.
And it's like a
actually have,
special
like,
edition
the
copy.
Six of Crows. That's a special edition copy, and it's annotated by the author.
Oh, I love that.
I love Lee Bardugo. I need to read more.
I got one.
of
Okay,
her.
you like Outlander, then I'm guessing.
I've never read
got
Outlander, but I know
a
Jackie
copy.
has.
I like
I
Outlander.
haven't read it either, but I got a copy, and it's annotated by the author. It's not here yet, but it's
Oh, that's
coming.
really cool. I will say some of the middle books in the series are rough. The first book is the best book.
I think that happens when series get really long.
I saw the show, and the show scares me for those books because I know what happens in the show just from the 2 episodes that I watched with my roommate, and the 1 episode, the amount of SA on one character in 1 episode.
That's I think the most that's where all the essay happens is like in Outlander. Not that it doesn't happen a little bit in other books, but Outlander is pretty bad for it.
And it, as a gay man, seeing how much SA is being done to a man from a man, it really made me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And she was like, "This is one of my favorite shows. You have to watch it." And I was like, "We're watching this episode." I'm like,
You're just like covering your
"What
face.
are we watching?"
I will say that's
Love
one of
you.
the hard, bad like parts of it that I'm like, I will always call it out. I'm like, why? Why are we doing this again?
Or
I
like
like the historical
off
aspect.
page.
I like the historical aspects. I love the time travel. Like that's what I'm saying when I say I love it. I love the like epic romance, right? But like then we get to the essay and I'm like, and skip these chapters and don't read
Can
this.
you skip that part? Because I have been wanting to read it, but I also don't really enjoy reading that. Can you just skip those parts? Is that fine?
Yeah,
Like, are you gonna miss it?
I mean,
Or make it fade to black, or at least.
I mean, like, I think you can skip some of it. You just have to read, like, it's a lot about the aftermath. The big thing in Outlander is, like, Jamie's aftermath with things. So it's, like, the processing that happens after.
Right. And that's, like, that's not the same for me. Like, you know what
See,
I mean?
I love Hurt Comfort, where you deal with like the aftermath with one character that's
There
had
is a lot of-
horrible things happen to them,
Mhm.
and the other one's like there to help pick them up.
There's a lot of
But-
more comfort after the bad things happen. There's a lot of that.
Maybe I'll just skip. It's like,
I think we could probably find online, like where
Here it
someone's
is.
pointed out this chapter from this page to this page.
Yes.
Oh,
skip.
I'm sure. For Outlander, yeah. And even episodes. People I've seen on Reddit too that people have done like this episode, this timestamp. Like, no. This is where this stuff happens. If you don't want to see it, skip.
yeah, that's definitely what I would need. What I would want to do. Like,
Right. Missy's planning to read DCC sometime this month, but keeps putting it off, picking it up. Well, if it helps, Ray is obsessed with the series and he wants more people to read it. So
Well,
you
Misty,
should go read it.
if you don't get it to this month and you want to put it off till March, me and a friend are reading it. You can always join us.
Missy, please tell me you're going to be listening to it. I know Ray's obsessed with the audios.
I like audios a lot.
Mhm.
I like to immersion read.
Yeah. Karina thinks I'll enjoy One Perfect Couple with a Survivor reality show element. That's the only Ruth Ware I've been maybe a little bit interested in, but I've also heard mixed reviews, so I haven't decided if I should pick it up yet or not. I know it was on Book of the Month. I don't know if it's still there, if they ran out of copies or not. I mean, Ruth Ware is sort of kind of popular now that she has an adaptation out.
Very popular.
So maybe
She's
I'll
up there with
try it at some
Riley.
point.
Her and Riley are like two of the most popular when it comes
I
to
would
thrillers,
figure,
or
yeah.
they were for a while there.
And Frida McFadden, I feel like, is huge now too.
He's like blown up a lot
Like
recently.
insanely so.
Yes.
But in Frida's defense here, I feel like the books that are popularized by her that have gotten like super popular are read by people who are just now getting back into reading.
Yeah. No, I think they're easy to get into.
They're easy to get
fascinating and easy to read. Like I think when people judge books for that, it's really weird. You're like, why does it, like, there's something for everyone, and some people like books that are easy to read.
Yeah,
There's
and
nothing wrong with
there's
that.
nothing wrong with that. So it's just like I like the fact that she's popular for those people that are wanting to get into that and wanting to like.
Yeah, they're really engaging.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I haven't read one of her books, but I wasn't saying it in like a, oh my goodness, she's blown up, but it's like,
Oh no,
surprising.
No, like she has.
Wow.
Like, it's crazy how much she's blown up recently.
and how many she puts out a year.
That's
Girl just bust them out. Like Nora Roberts for thrillers.
And Stephen King, back when he was like putting out like 5,000 page books a year.
I'm pretty sure he had some help there.
Who just mentioned Nora Roberts? Because she's one of my favorites.
Oh, I did.
Have you read Sanctuary by her? I feel like you would like Sanctuary.
I haven't. I've actually only read her like year one series.
Oh, that's a great series. I love that.
That's the only one that I've read.
If you like firefighters, I really highly recommend Blue Smoke by Nora Roberts.
Ooh.
Granted, I read it when I was
Blue
13.
Smoke is good,
and
too.
shouldn't have read it when I was 13.
Oh, I read a lot when I was a teenager that I shouldn't have read. I read like V.C. Andrews. So
Well,
I mean,
Mom had a box of books of romance novels and things, and I had read every book in the house, so I just started going through her thing. A lot of Native American romances that were just weird, but she had that Nora Roberts. There was like a Danielle Steele, The Accident that I read and was crying.
I like Danielle Steele.
She had one called Wet and Wild, which was about a Viking that got time traveled into the future.
I love it so much.
To his mate and went to a club called Wet and Wild. Because when you walk in, it sprays you with water.
Oh,
Are we like this sounds like we're in like Miami or something.
Right?
Like,
Miami thing.
I told I kept going, Mom, I read this. And she's like, why'd you read that? Are you sure? Do you have any questions? I'm like, no.
we found like some of them certain places and maybe we're really talking about that's how certain ones here.
Yes. Specific ones.
But then again, I've given my mom 50 Shades of Grey, and my mother's read some of the things that I've read, and I've looked at her and I'm like, do you have any questions?
I remember my basketball coach was like really into 50 Shades of Grey, and she was like going to the movies and stuff. And I was like, I mean, I have no problem with you being into that, but like it's kind of weird to think of like the kindergarten teacher who's like my middle school basketball coach is like getting all hyped up for the movie releases. I'm like, okay.
See, I gave Mom 50 Shades of Grey because she used to be really big into Twilight. When I was big into Twilight. When the fourth book came out, it ruined Twilight for me. And then Mom just like was obsessed. And I read the first 50 Shades of Grey book because I bought all three together, thinking I would like it. Read the first one, got really angry and threw the book across the room because he broke BDSM rule number 1. And I went, grabbed it, finished the last 20 pages, called my mom, like, would you read this series? She's like, yes. Showed up to her house, handed it to her, and then left. Like, here you go.
So I tried to read them, and I'm like, this is not my.
No, I didn't even try. I've seen some of the movies because, like, I don't even know why, and I was like, I got enough. I got
It's
enough.
just actually not well written either, to be honest. Like, I think it just kind of hit at the right time and got the right audience. And that's, again, it's fine. But like,
Wasn't it fan fiction originally?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Twilight fan
I
fiction.
like it.
Yeah.
But with that as well, I've had some people go, "This is like the kinkiest book I've ever read." I was like, "Oh, that's the worst you've ever read. Please stay away from my bookshelves."
Don't go looking at my Kindle. I
They're like,
just
"Oh, you
throw
have
that out
more?
there.
You have something that's kinkier?" And I'm like,
Yes.
"Depends. What are your levels you're
Right?
looking
It's like,
for?"
how much consider do you want before I start recommending?
But see, my mother shares my Kindle account because I
No
let
one.
her use my KU, and at one point she changed my algorithm, and it was all monster romances, and I was just
Yeah,
like, all because
I like your mom.
she read a Halloween one where a pumpkin turned into a human, and because something about his stem and her turned him into a human, and she's like, I need more books like this. I need more books like this. It's like, wait, what?
You're like, you?
I was like, okay, try
Your
this
mom sounds
author.
so awesome.
It's like, I love my mom, but I'm like, I don't need to know your kinks. How about you go try these authors and then come back to me?
That's funny. Karina said she's had the Golem and the Genie in her radar for forever.
So, buddy read, Karina?
I honestly, like, I legit, like, remember what patient I was taking care of, everything about, and I remember reading that book and just being like, this is so good. And I, like, binged it on a night shift.
Nice. She also said Emily Wilde was so cute, so cozy as well.
I need to read it.
Never read Emily Wilde, but I've heard really good things. But I've also heard it's cozy fantasy, and cozy fantasy is not usually my vibe. I mean, I DNF the spell shop.
I haven't read that one, but I do want to read Sarah Beth Durst.
I mean, I've heard good things, but I've also wasn't too crazy about the spell shop. So
I love cozy fantasy though, so I
mean, you like Trash of the Emerald Sea, so
I know it's one of my favorites.
Would you consider House in the Cerulean Sea like cozy fantasy?
Yes.
Okay. Because I've been also like reading that, and I'm like obsessed. I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
Like that was my
gateway.
That was my gateway into cozy. TJ Klune's my favorite author.
Oh, so good. I'm like, I don't give books 5 stars. Ever. I think Amanda knows, like, I didn't give a book 5 stars in like 6 months. This is gonna have a 5-star in like 8 months. Let's go.
I love
that. Have you read the Green Creek series by him, Wolf Song?
This is my first TJ Klune.
Try Wolf Song.
Mm-hmm.
There is an age gap, but I will say, while reading it, the amount of people who DNF because of the age gap, nothing happens until they're both of legal age.
I don't mind age gap as long as they're both legal.
I mean, if you want a guide to TJ Klune, Clint's the person to ask.
But also, like, how can you have a problem with age gaps and enjoy something like ACOTAR? Like, are you right now? That girl is a child.
The reason why they have issues with the age gap is because when the main couple meets, one is 16, one is 11. But the 11-year-old is
friends for like the whole time.
They stay friends.
Okay.
The 11-year-old is a wolf and meets his mate is the 16-year-old.
Wait, he's a wolf? I feel like
he's a werewolf. Werewolf.
That's hard to judge then. Like
it's like
kind of a different.
But he's actually 11 years old, but nothing happens until he's 18. Because even when he meets him, the 16-year-old doesn't even realize that that's his mate. Because he's human. He just treats him like a brother.
I'm gonna have to see. I always find it weird when they like meet when, like, not if they just meet, but like if they actually have some kind of like a relationship or a friendship when one is way younger. It feels a little weird.
It's a little weird, but the fact of what happens to the 11-year-old He
Mm.
doesn't talk.
We gotta just give it a try and see.
Like he quit talking for a year, and the first person he talked to is the main character of the book.
Okay.
So it becomes the family's like encouraging the fact that he's opening him back up.
Okay.
So, like that friendship of like, oh, we trust him around him.
Okay. I'll have to try it and see. But you should make like, I don't know if you've done this, but like a guide to TJ Klune, all your thoughts, because I would eat that up. I would eat.
I mean, my fiance Ray, he does not like he's not really into spicy at all, and he devoured the Wolf Song series.
Okay.
I have read 18 or 19 of his books.
Oh wow!
All have been 5 stars, and I've only DNF'd one of his books so far.
Which one did you DNF?
Yeah,
I DNF'd the puppets one, but I have issues. But I have issues with Pinocchio retellings.
Because like I like House on the Cerulean Sea, but I didn't like the tea shop one. What was that one like?
That one shattered me. That one shattered me.
I DNF'd that one, so I don't know how it ended.
But if y'all want a ridiculous book by him, The Lightning Struck Heart. It is pitched. This one is pitched. He pitches it 2 ways: Shrek erotica, or The Princess Bride on cocaine.
Those just really don't sound like they go together, so I'm very intrigued.
The Shrek erotica is because there's a hornless, horny, gay unicorn by the name of Gary who ends up having lots and lots of fun with a dragon named Kevin.
That I see the Shrek comparison then.
And there's and it's about a main character who is the worst chosen one of all time. And everybody who meets him wants to screw him.
Is this like a him thing? Like,
look at Jackie's face right now.
We don't know. It's so ridiculous. You have to go into this one knowing the most ridiculous things are going to happen.
Okay, I'm like trying to suspend my disbelief because I'm like, huh?
I know. I went into it going, wait, Shrek erotica? Like, okay, I'm kind of intrigued, but what do you mean by this? I just need to know what do you mean?
oh my gosh.
And it's one of my favorite series of all time.
Okay.
It's so ridiculous.
Korean says that makes me think of Babel, which I also have to read. I think this is from a different comment from before.
We're talking about the language of dragons and the study of languages.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The only R.F. Kuang book I've read is The Poppy War. I haven't read anything else yet.
Love Poppy War.
I know.
Read any of her
I know Ray is obsessed with that series too.
I am curious about Babel though. Babel, Babel, whatever.
I already know how it ends.
I had a little bit of issues with I feel like we were often told things and like not really shown them, and like I don't know, some of the character development really didn't work that well for me, but I really loved like the vibes of it and I liked the story.
Well, we were kind of sort of talking about R.F. Kuang because Karina brought up Babel, and then I was like, I read The Poppy War. That's all I read from the author. Karina brought up Babel, which is the same author of The Poppy War. So we started going off into that territory.
Dark academia kind of vibed one.
I really want to read Yellowface because I think I would like that one.
So I read, what is it called? Deception? Oh. I read another book that people said was similar to Yellowface. And so now I feel like I don't really want to read Yellowface because they're like, if you've read this one, like Yellowface isn't going to really hit the same way.
Yeah.
What was it called? I need to find that book because I can't remember what it was called.
See if you could get through the last of these comments if we could get to a sprint because we've been talking for almost an hour.
Oh my god.
Which is good, but
Korean said, ooh, that sounds great. Mariposa was my name in Spanish class in high school, so that sounds right up my alley. So if you decide to get the book, Karina, let me know. It'd be good to read.
What is it called again? Something Mariposa. I know.
In the time of
butterflies?
That's the English title because it's in Spanish. It's En el tiempo de las mariposas. But
okay, I recognize this cover now. Okay.
Spanish?
Yeah.
Plus, it'll be in my December book haul video.
Because that one could be interesting for the historical
Oh, for
fiction
sure.
vlog.
I had to read it for school, so that's why I read it in English. Otherwise,
Mhm.
I would have picked up like the Spanish copy because I'm curious.
Yeah, reading in the original language is always better if you can.
I think she wrote it originally. I don't know, because she writes sometimes in Spanish first, sometimes English first. She writes both.
Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Some people are just so talented and smart. I'm like, how can you be that good of a writer in 2 different languages? Like, that's insane.
Right?
I could never. I barely speak English as it is.
I've read some of her stuff, and she's really good. She writes well. Her stuff is translated, but to English, but like the translations are really good too.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen this cover because of Books in Lala.
And then Some of the Butterflies, possibly.
Yeah. Like that cover looks really familiar, and I'm trying to go through my Rolodex of who I watch regularly, and I feel like Kayla's probably have read it.
She might have. She might have.
Because it sounds like
possible.
something she would read.
I mean, she reads some really off the wall stuff sometimes.
And then
I
ones
wouldn't
that she
say
knows.
this is really off the wall. I mean, it's not super popular, but it's not like strange, you know? Like, you know, that there's like weird fiction, like things that just what is happening in the book.
I remember watching her talk about Monstrilio, and that was like a very strange book.
I mean, she did the romance vlog with the item romances.
Yes,
so-
didn't you read the one with the printer? Or no, it's not someone else.
No, I think that was one of the ones that she was gonna read, but she like mentioned it.
Yeah, the one with the printer. She falls in love with the printer. I don't know.
And the s'mores that like the
Yes.
throuple with the s'mores characters all being in a relationship together.
Misty loves the Monster Severity duology. I have not read that yet either.
I'm curious about that as well. Because
I
that's
mean-
also V.E. Schwab. Or sorry, that's Victoria Schwab, not V.E.
Right.
Schwab. But
I do want to check it out though. I think it starts with This Savage Song, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And I do want to try that at some point.
so is this the year of V.E. Schwab for
It
us?
should be.
After
Might as
this,
well.
dive into the Villainous trilogy.
I
maybe
read most of
dive
her
into-
books. There's only a few that I haven't read yet.
I read like none of her books, so I need to like get going.
The only one.
Then we have to read the Evelyn Clark one.
The only one I didn't like was her middle grade.
Oh, the City of Bone or
City of Ghosts was the first
yeah, like
one.
City of Ghosts, like Bridge of Bones or those
It
ones.
was that
Cassidy
first
Blake.
one. That first one, because it was set in Edinburgh, Scotland, the amount of Harry Potter references, and it wasn't even just like the normal Harry Potter references. It was, oh, this is where J.K. Rowling wrote this particular scene in this particular place while she was looking at this particular thing.
That's
And I'm
really
like-
badly.
I was like, okay, that is too much of that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I didn't mind it too much because in my head it's like a child who is doing this, right? Like she's very young. And so when I was that age, I would have done the exact same thing. And so that's kind of, I was like, okay, like I get it. When I was that young, I mean, I still do it with some things too, right? Like I still fangirl out, but
I think it was because I read it right after the whole J.K. Rowling stuff
Um,
happened.
it is different now. Yeah.
And it was fresh on my brain at the time of reading it. I mean, I still have some Harry Potter stuff up,
Right.
Mhm.
but
Yeah. It's like,
I mean, I've had that since 1997.
Wow.
Is that when the second movie came out? Whenever the
no,
second
the
movie
second
came out,
movie came out in 2002, right?
then 2002,
That's right.
because it was the book that came out in
90.
8,
I don't know.
99.
I think the first book came out in like 96, 97, something
I
like
don't remember a time in my life where they weren't part of my life. So
Yeah.
Books,
that. I read the first book in first grade. So
I read the
agree.
first book in 5th grade.
I read the first book, I think, in elementary school, but all the books predate me. Like, so. I don't know.
Oh,
I think
I
you're
read it
younger
as
than
it
me,
came
Aaron.
out. So I read
think
the
that's
first
why.
one when it came out when I was in first grade, and then I just
I
read
was
it.
8 when the first one came out.
Yeah,
I think the
I
first
know
one
me
came
and
out in
Clint are
98.
like the same age. I think Stephanie's around our age.
Now I have to Google this.
I'm very young. I'm like a child. Not actually a child, but
How old are you?
I'm about to be 23, so early 20s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 98.
Yeah, I was born after the turn of the century. So all of it already out.
I was born 1990.
1990.
91.
Yeah, I figured Steph was around our age.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, when you were talking about first grade, I was like, okay, you guys must all be like similar age.
Mm-hmm. But did you read the whole series yet, Jackie?
Which one?
The Harry Potter?
Oh, years ago. I read them I read them many years after they came out, of course, but
Right.
for like 10 years.
I feel like I read the UK. I don't know. Maybe I remember.
Yeah, I read them all. I still have some Harry Potter stuff, but it's not on my shelves because I don't want to display it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's displayed where you can see, and that's just because I normally don't sit here. But now that I have my desk in
Isn't
here,
it a sword?
yeah.
I mean, how can you not display your sword? Come on, like
I've
cool.
always had this up, but normally when I used to film in a different spot. But now that I have a desk in here, like while I'm still have the broken desk in here, might as well utilize it.
Right.
Yeah. No, I put mine up on shelves. I don't film in front of
I just have mine in storage because I didn't want it on shelves.
I mean,
Like, in a drawer.
she's in timeout in my closet. All the books have been in my closet since she said the thing. They have not touched the shelves
The books, the movies, because I had all the DVDs of the movies, like all that stuff. I didn't get rid of it. I didn't touch it. I was just like, you're going in a drawer.
I gave all my Indubious kids to my cousins because they're at an age where they're still okay with it. So it's like, here, take all of this. I'll just keep the 4 series in there. You can take all the extras.
No, I have like some special ones that like the actual books, not just the story, like the actual books have like meaning to me.
Yeah,
so I do.
Yeah. Missy says she joined a group on Instagram that are reading all the books. Oh, she was talking about DCC over the next several ones. She's not sure it's gonna be for her, so she keeps picking up everything else on her DVR. And she got the ebook from KU and bought the audio.
Yeah, you have to buy the audiobook of Dungeon Crawler Carl because it's only available on Audible.
So if you've watched any of my previous TBR games, there was a couple months ago, I think, where I put a penguin card. So Ray gets it, whenever one of those cards pops up, Ray gets to choose a book for me. It doesn't have to be one that I own. It could be absolutely anything. He gave me Dungeon Crawler Carl. I ended up giving it 3 stars.
Oh, I hope I love it. That author is just so nice. I want to love his book.
And I put it off. I put it off all year because I knew Ray wanted to put it on the list as one of the books that he could give me. So I was just like, I'll wait and make it a 2026 thing for Ray. That way we can make it special.
Yeah.
And
hopefully I'll actually enjoy it more if it's because of that reason.
I mean, I decided the series wasn't for me just because, I mean, I liked the first one, but I didn't love it. I just didn't feel like I really need to continue the series.
Yeah.
Ray was so sad when I told Ray that.
Don't keep going. It is long.
I mean, Ray said he can't wait for the new books to come out in June.
So he'll probably reread the series, for the 8th time?
Oh my gosh.
He's reread the series at least 2 times that I'm aware of. I know he wanted to do another time.
Oh, I thought he did it like 3 or 4 times back to back.
Oh, he said it was like 3 times.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like,
all 7 of them. And he wants to read Operation Bounce House too, he said.
My birthday is October 14th, just for the comment there. I jumped ahead.
Oh, there you
go. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Karina's birthday is in April.
Yep.
Oh,
my mom's birthday's in
April. Are you Aries, Karina? Question mark.
Yes.
If it's April 25th, that's the perfect day.
I think hers is a little bit earlier than that.
Because it's Aries in the second half of the month, and the first half of the month is what comes after Pisces.
Great question. I like to know mine and my husband's, and that's all.
There we go. She's an Aries.
Yes, I figured. I was like, you give Aries energy to me.
And because
Yeah.
you said April 25th, is the quote April 25th or is it April 27th?
Because it's not.
She's not the only
25th.
one who's an
25th,
Aries.
okay.
Not too hot, not too
Not too
cold.
cold.
All you need is a light jacket. Like the best thing ever.
Yes.
And
Now
besides
there is a
Karina,
hardened criminal.
our
hers was the
our
15th.
other best friends, Dana and Nikki, all their birthdays are they're also Aries because they're all in like March, like the middle of March, end of March.
Is it? I think is it end of March. The end of February into middle of March is Pisces, and then I think there's a sign in between, and then it's
Aquarius.
No, Aquarius is beginning of February. I have a lot of
Oh,
Aquarius.
yeah, it's beginning of February. Sorry.
Late January, beginning of February. I think Capricorn is the first one of the year.
Yeah.
Because my roommate's birthday is the
Aries
8th and
is
she's a
March
Capricorn.
21st to April 19th.
Oh, okay. So maybe it is and maybe there's just another sign.
I'm guessing Steph just looked it up.
I am looking it up right now.
Isn't it Capricorn, Aquarius?
February 19th to March 20th.
Because isn't it Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Gemini, Cancer,
Gemini, probably.
Leo?
No, Taurus comes after
Taurus.
Aries.
Wait, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Taurus.
Aries, Taurus, Gemini,
And Gemini.
Cancer, Leo, Virgo,
Yes. Then it's mine.
Libra,
Oh yeah, that's right. Karina's
Scorpio,
April 15th.
Sagittarius,
And then back to Capricorn.
back to Capricorn. I was like, I'll get there eventually.
I'm impressed, honestly.
And Ophiuchus is somewhere
I was
in there
close. I was thinking 14th, Karina. I knew it was close to that.
Oh, tax day. No.
There's only a few other comments. We'll get through those really quickly, then hop into a sprint because we've been talking for like
An hour and
Not that I love talking with you guys, but I'm sure people are
No,
probably
I
wondering
get
when
it.
the first sprint's gonna be.
I want to get into this.
I know I'm excited.
Yes.
We'll go quickly. Missy wasn't a fan of Emily Wilde. She read the first book and gave it 3 stars and decided to dean off the series. I get that.
I get that.
Korean says, I can't wait to hear how your Schwab journey goes, Jackie. This is so exciting to have this as your first reading experience.
Well, technically,
Addie, right?
Also, you should follow Jackie's channel if you haven't yet, because I feel like you, Karina, and Jackie have like a lot of books in common. So I feel like you guys should, check it out.
Actually, yes. After watching your TBR, yeah, I agree with that.
I watch like a little bit of. I always watch a little bit of Karina's video. I forget to comment or like, and then I'm like, oh no, I did watch. I'm
No.
I honestly,
Yeah, that's
almost
right.
never
Jackie's in the
comment.
Sweeney
Like,
Discord.
So if you feel like I'm ignoring people, I just almost never comment on videos.
Same.
I know it's my thing, but
I always have videos.
Sorry.
I comment on some videos, not all videos.
I really feel like I should just comment emojis or something. Just like put some hearts so you know I was there.
Yeah.
Usually I'll be
exactly.
like at the end, leave me a sparkle, leave me a book. Like just if you were here, you
Like
hung
at
out.
the end of my videos, I always say if you don't feel like being chatty, leave me this emoji.
I'm always like, leave yellow hearts because we're promoting love and happiness, and those are the two combined. But I
Right.
always watch my videos most of the time on the TV.
Yeah.
So I'm
watch
like, I
them
just
while
let
I'm
them
doing
play.
something. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm
Mhm.
like, I have my friends' videos up, and I'm like, it'll be like 3 weeks go by. I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to mention this on your comment. Here you go. You wanted a vote. My bad. Here you go.
I always watch on my laptop, so I'm like like the whole time. I'm either not leaving a comment or I'm leaving like 30 paragraphs. It's bad. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Here's my book.
All right. Last few comments. We're making Missy feel old. Karina says DCC is just so fun. If you enjoy gaming, it'll be up your alley because it's so wacky and funny. And Ray's a big video gamer in general. Even though he's completely blind, he still like plays games on his phone like constantly. So, yeah, that's probably why he loves it so much.
And I'm a huge Dungeons and Dragons. I used to play that all the time, and I've heard this is a book for those who love Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, Karina has to get into book 2 soon before she forgets everything. And Karina said, I'll be ready to hear everyone's initial thoughts. Happy reading. Drew's here. Hey, Drew. A lot of times I watch YouTube while cooking or doing other things. I'm also a non-commenter at times.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that. I
This
know.
was my comments. I'm like, I don't want to sound dumb.
One of my other friends, Jess, she says she puts my videos on her screen just for watch time, so that way she can help with my hours and stuff like that. And yeah, that's fine too. Not everybody has to comment all the time, but I do love the engagement.
Yeah.
I at least tried to like the video, like. But
yeah, I always like, so they at least get points or whatever.
Yeah.
Trying to be better at commenting more. Yeah, definitely.
Mine in 2026.
Not that much older. She was born in 88. Well, Ray's older than all of us. He was born in 85.
At this point, except for Jackie. Sorry, you're a lot.
You're the baby.
Well, I already self-proclaimed myself the baby here, so.
Listen, it's usually Kaylani is usually the baby of the group.
Yeah, because isn't she like 29 now? Somewhere around there?
Wait, hold on. We have Drew's here. No,
yeah, that's right. Drew's
older.
26, isn't he?
Yeah.
You're not the baby.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of who's always with us.
He's the baby.
The baby.
If you're mid-20s, you're still older. So.
I mean, if Hope was here, Hope would be the baby because she's 21. So.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well. We should probably start a sprint because we've been talking
I
for
need to go change over my laundry at the beginning of the sprint.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what time do we want to go till? Should we do like an hour and a half so we get some time in for reading and stuff?
Yeah.
That works. I love
it. We go till like 5.
I'll need to jump off at 2. I could only join for a couple hours. I'm sorry, but
that's okay.
I just want to let you know so I don't just like disappear and you're like, dude, what the heck?
Well, that's fine. We get it. Sometimes even Clint and I, just the two of us, we get caught up talking so much we can talk for hours.
No, I'm actually really glad that the long talking section happened at the beginning, so I was a part of it.
Right. So we'll go till like 5 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 4 o'clock.
Okay. What time in Mountain Standard?
If you have to head off before that, Steph, we're very happy to have you.
Okay, sounds great.
Okay.
I can start. Go do my laundry and I'll be back.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, whoops. I'm just setting up the ticker.
You're good. I'm always trying to figure out people's time zones. I'm like, I know Central, it's going to be like until 4.
Yep, till 4. Yep. Over here in Oklahoma, the buckle of the Bible Belt.
So it's like basically 2 hours from now, Drew. Whatever time zone you're in, plus 2 hours.
Drew is Pacific time zone.
I forgot to
so it'll be 2 o'clock for Drew.
2 p.m. now.
Edit. And I'm trying to make it a ticker because I accidentally made it the opposite.
And I think Mountain Standard is like an hour after Pacific.
Yeah, so
like 2 hours behind.
Like right before me.
Yes.
Mine will be 4, hers will be
Drew,
3, his will be 2.
Okay.
For you, Drew, it will be
2.
He's 3 hours behind us, so it'll be 2 p.m. for you, Drew.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was about to say 3 hours, but sorry, y'all were an hour ahead of me. I was like, wait, this doesn't ain't mathing.
I know it's I have a friend in California, so I know it's like noon now for her.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Happy reading, everybody. We will see everybody in about an hour and a half, and an hour 45 hour and 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So around there. So we'll see everybody then. So happy reading.
Happy reading.
How did everybody do?
Hi. Like, I don't know if I gotta warm up my throat again.
I did really good. 77 pages
Oh wow.
of A Darker Shade of Magic.
Nice.
I did less than that, but I had other things going on. I did like 37, 38 pages. So like I was only really reading of the like hour and a half, like maybe 30 minutes at that time because I was like running after my puppy, like doing a bunch of other things.
Nice. Well, I finished A War of Wyverns. I'm obsessed with the series. There will be another book because the way this ended, the war's not yet over.
Oh, okay.
So your current favorite book of the year?
Oh my god, hi.
Yes, this is already like a 5-star series because I'm obsessed and I need to know more. And I cried because there was a couple of sad stuff that happened, but it's such an amazing series. It's so immersive. Like it makes you not want to put the pages down because stuff keeps happening. Even when you think it's starting to slow down, it really doesn't slow down. Like I wish there's a third book already out and I have to wait, and that sucks.
Well,
I'm waiting for the last Outlander book, like, please.
I will say with this, I now want to read more V.E. Schwab after it. I'm already addicted. 77 pages in, addicted. I will say I did get thrown off for a split second there because I was listening to the audiobook and I was doing something, and then the audiobook went from a male narrator to a female, and I went, wait, hold on, what's happening?
No, you got farther. You got farther than I did. Because after I finished A War of Wyverns, I started Darker Shade of Magic. I got 50 pages in, and I'm interested in this world.
I mean,
want to know what's
40 pages into.
I'm fascinated by the magic. Like, I want to know more about this magic and this coat.
Right? Like, I'm not as far as you, but eventually I'll get there. I'm a fast reader.
I'm a slow reader.
I'm on part 4, White Throne.
I'm about to start part 2, so I've only finished one part.
Yeah, I know I finished the first part. This part I'm in is chapter 3 and part 2. That's where I'm at. But I'm liking the world. I think it's fascinating, like the different types of Londons there are. So it should be an interesting read. But I love the writing style. I love V.E. Schwab, the way she writes. It's just so poetic. So I just think it's fascinating the way she like does that.
Let's hope we all remember all the characters because there's a lot of characters being introduced. I'm like,
well, I know Stephanie has read this book before, at least the first one before. So hopefully she'll help us remember a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like it's not too overwhelming character-wise compared to some other books. Like it feels like a bit at the beginning, right? Because they're kind of dumping them on you, but I feel like you get more comfortable as you like read a little bit more. And it's not like some others where you're like, okay, we have 5 million characters. But I'm on page 39. So I just finished part 1 and starting part 2 as well. But my other live ended and I was like, wait, they're probably still going. I can jump back in. And so I joined again.
Yeah, definitely. Like we'll probably go for a little while longer. I mean, we only done one sprint. We just did a long one because we talked for a while.
Yeah.
We're also known for doing really long sprints when we actually sprint. I blame the swoonies and stuff for teaching us that we like long sprints. They're 2-hour long sprints and we can get a lot done.
I just, when I sprint by myself, the whole sprint's length is usually like 3 hours just because I don't really have as many people to chat with, so I'm just sprinting the entire time, right?
Right.
We talk a lot, so a lot of it is probably me talking mostly. Let's be honest.
I feel like I'm a quite type A person. So my sprints, I tend to be like, okay, I sprint from this time to this time, then we talk for this amount of time, then sprint this time to that. Like it's a little too organized, maybe, but
I have like usually I'm like, okay, we're gonna chat whatever until 6:15, and then at 6:15, like and then we switch, and I'm
that's
very
how I
like
am
that
too.
Maybe we need to do that, Clint.
We do. I was like, we also didn't know how this was going to be our first time on screen with all of us.
Yeah.
We wanted to see how this would go. Maybe the next sprints and stuff can be a little bit more organized.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really mad about it.
I love the chaos.
If you prefer organized sprints and we don't talk for as long, we could work on that.
I feel like whatever channel we're on, we'll do that person's style, right? If we do some sprints on my channel, we'll do them a little more organized. On your channel will be like free for all. It's fine.
That's true.
That works. I like that idea.
It reflects like your personality, you know.
And since there's 4 of us and there's 4 books, if you want, we could do like each live could be on somebody else's channel.
Oh yeah,
If you guys are interested.
That's cute.
So we can all experience everybody else's, the way everybody else does it.
People. Yeah.
And is it bad that while I was listening to that, I was looking at her other books to see if we did continue with V.E. Schwab? What are our options of what we could do each month?
I was. Let me just say, I was nervous going into this because I didn't love The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Not the writing style. It was just very slow. Like
it is.
Yeah, it starts out that way.
And I just by the end of it, I also read this a few years ago. I was like 18 when I read it. So my taste has evolved since being like 18, 19. And I was nervous, but because I didn't love that one. But starting this, like I'm already hooked. 30 pages in. So I'm feeling better about it. I've heard that Addie LaRue can be really hit or miss for people too. And this is a more like beloved series. So
yeah.
This one is way more plot driven and much easier to get into than Addie LaRue, in my opinion. And it stays this way. Like it's a pretty fast-paced book. It doesn't have as much of the Addie has a lot of slow down, just living with our character moments, whereas this one has a lot more we are moving along, we're figuring things out, plot type things.
And I think if I reread Addie LaRue now, I might have a greater appreciation for it because I read like the Outlander books and other things since that I really like those like slower paced books. But
yeah,
it was like when I was reading it for the first time. So
it's also when you read it too, like you just might not be in the mood for it at a certain time too. And I think Addie is one that if you read it at the wrong time, you might not like it, even if you'd like it at a different time.
For sure.
I mean, you can always reread too, see if it with your tastes have changed, see how it is now compared to then.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe this will inspire me to reread it, and maybe I'll have different thoughts. I don't know.
Well, I will say, me during my little research, I was like, well, we've got the Evelyn Clark comes out in April, so that would actually be perfect to do in May.
Yeah.
Because we're finishing this read-along in April. And then I was like, well, then there's the duology that they were mentioning, like the Monsters duology.
If you want, Clint, I know we had different plans for June and July.
I mean, I was just thinking that, well, June and July would be kind of...
I did ask Jasmine if she wanted to join us for that, but
we can also still continue with what we're doing, and then this should be an added thing too. But like June and July would be perfect for the duology because the third book for the Vicious series comes out October 6th. So
we do August, September,
and October.
Ooh.
And then in November, we can decide if we want to read any others of hers because she's got The Near Witch, which is a standalone.
And then Addie and Bury Our Bones.
Addie, Bury Our Bones. We have Gallant, and we have the Vault, the Dark Vault, which has 2.5 books in it.
Huh?
What is that?
The Dark Vault. The Dark Vault is the one that is... I have it pulled up. 1 second.
You're like, I'll get on my computer.
We were just going to dive into our backlist.
Every month.
The Dark Vault has the archived books, It's
Mhm.
about a library where the souls sit on the shelves.
Cool.
I've heard of these.
Interesting.
And I
Sounds right up
went,
Stephanie's alley.
huh. And
Yeah.
then Near Witch is her very first book she's ever wrote.
Yes, I
That's
heard
been
that.
republished. And then we have the middle grade series. So I was like, if we got really into this, it could
We're
just
gonna like do
go
a
into
beat.
next year.
Wow.
If this read along goes well, if we want to, like between the four of us, we could alternate between each other's channels for the rest of the year, just reading her backlist.
Yeah.
That we haven't read yet. If you want?
I could be
I
down
mean, it's
for
only
that.
one book a month, so it's not like we're committing to anything too huge. And her books aren't
Yeah.
giant either, right? They're reasonable.
Yeah.
The Dark Vault, I will say, is 696 pages, but it is 2 books and a novella all in one. And it's the only way you can get those nowadays because the other copies are out of print.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already on board with this, but again, yeah, let's see how we feel after
Yeah. After this
we're coming
series.
up to the end of this one and see what we
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
I'd like my brain to
open
start it.
No, I love it. I'm
Yeah.
already ready to commit, but I'm like,
I'm
get it.
ready to commit, but you know.
And I'm
Okay,
always
yes.
down to reread Addie LaRue. I'm always down to reread Bury Our Bones and reread Gallant so that Jackie can read those as well. I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm down.
I mean, Gallant's my favorite of hers so far. So
And
I
Gallant's
wanted to give
super
more of
short
a
and easy to
shot.
read too.
Gallant was one of the ones I was like, of her newer releases that I was the most interested in the sense that I was like, okay, I can start with the Shades of Magic series to see like how I feel about those and trying to get back into it. But I think Gallant could be one that I really end up liking. And I do think I want to try rereading Addie LaRue before picking up Bury Our Bones. Because I have a copy of it. I got the Book of the Month copy. And it's been sitting there waiting for me, but I'm like, I want to...
I mean, we can always add a reread of Addie, and then immediately after the Addie book, the next one be Bury Our Bones.
I think those two go really well together.
Yes.
Yeah. And then, I don't know if you guys want to check out our live discussion from July. I think it was back on my channel, I think. Or was it Clint? Yeah, it might have been mine.
Yeah,
Where
I think it was
me,
yours 'cause it was
Clint, and
Karina.
our bestie Karina, who's been in the chat, the three of us, we did like a whole live show talking about Bury Our Bones because we read that back in July together.
I wonder if we would feel differently after we read a bunch of more of V.E.
And then
Schwab's work.
then we could compare which ones we think are better and what's
rank them all.
Yeah, like rank them all. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah. That would be fun to do like a ranking video after we get through all her backlog and then go through and see how different people ranked them differently.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing ranking videos for some other authors. This could be cool to like because she has a lot of works in her backlist. So
yeah, because I wanted to do a Brandon Sanderson ranking video for a while. His Cosmere ones only because I like.
I would watch that. I would be down.
I would watch.
I've been wanting to explore the Cosmere, but
Ooh, if you want advice, I have a little too much. So
I mean, I've been watching Stephanie for a long time, and she's obsessed with the Cosmere.
Just a bit, just a little bit.
I couldn't get into Mistborn, unfortunately. For what was it, an entire week, every day I read the same 10 pages, and for some reason, my brain and it just did not work. And I was just like, I will watch others enjoy his writing.
That's fair.
It's one of those I was like,
I have read some of his books.
Tens of thousands of pages.
I mean, I haven't attempted the Cosmere yet, but I have read his Skyward series and really enjoyed that series.
Yeah.
So I am interested in trying the Cosmere. I have the first Mistborn book. I have the Final Empire. I just haven't attempted it yet because I am so intimidated by it.
Me too.
But his Skyward series was really easy to fly through. So if you haven't read that series, I think you might like that one better, Clint. It's sci-fi, but it's like
it's because it's sci-fi.
It's YA sci-fi though, and it's very easy to fly through.
I might try to start there.
Invested into his characters in that series too. Like I really enjoyed every single book in that series, but I think my favorite one was the first one.
I will say the one of his that I'm still interested in is the Tres of the Emerald Sea. because I heard it's kind of Princess Bride-esque, which kind of like I keep seeing it at the store going, you're really pretty. But I think I'm gonna borrow you from somewhere before I purchase you, just to be on the safe side.
Steph.
Oh.
She's like, let me go grab mine.
Don't get her started.
We'll let her do the Brandon Sanderson.
When it comes to
and I'll be
Brandon
the Secret
Sanderson,
Moon.
when it comes to Brandon Sanderson, Stephanie will talk about him for hours.
Yes.
Me with TJ
So
Clint.
this dress is messed up. So her dress is supposed to like have coloring stuff on it, and it's a misprint. So it's like ghost dress.
Oh,
Love
I
that.
love it. But this is the like, it was the Kickstarter version that he did, and I think it is just stunning. Like it's so pretty.
I watched Beautiful Bookish Bethany open up each and every one of those, and I was just like, if only Mistborn would have worked. I'm like, these are so pretty.
I love Tress. Tress, you can read without reading any of the rest of the Cosmere. I will say, I know he says you can read Tress first as like your entrance to the Cosmere, and I don't think that's wrong. I would say though, I wouldn't start there if you want to like pick out the Cosmere connections as you go. If you don't care about those, then start there. That is totally like you don't need to read the rest of it, but there's a lot of connections in there, and so if you want to notice them while you're reading, I wouldn't start there.
Okay.
Yeah, but I saw I remember when Steph showed off her copy of Yumi the Nightmare Painter, and that was beautiful.
That is,
I know.
I think that one's the prettiest. It's
out of the
If you have
Kickstarter
that,
one, that's gorgeous.
if you have that
I do
close by
also
you,
have
Steph, you should. I would love for them to see it because when she showed it on her channel, I'm like, ooh, pretty.
I've seen it. I don't even know who else's channel, but I've seen also other people talk about. So many people are obsessed with the Cosmere, and I'm like, I'll try it. I'll try it, I guess.
See, when it didn't work for me, I went, okay, maybe that's a sign.
From the universe.
Because he is such a big author with so many books. That's a sign that my brain went, you don't need to dive into another author where everything interconnects when you still need to finish all of these.
She went and grabbed her copies.
Okay. Here's Sunlit Man. This one, I like the cover. It's not my favorite.
It's pretty.
It has
I like
straight
the
edges
back.
though,
I like
which
the
I
back.
don't love that it's the only one with sprayed edges. But this is the most recent one he did, and this wasn't in the original Kickstarter. This is like a separate one that he ended up doing. I got it as an add-on, but this is Isles of the Emberdark. This one, I definitely would say don't start here. You'll
You read that one recently, didn't you?
I did. I loved it. It is so good. But this is one where I'm like, ooh, you probably want some information on the Cosmere first. Or it's really overwhelming.
I mean, if you want a buddy read, Jackie, I need to start the first book of the Mistborn series. So
Me too. I've had it on. I had it on a bunch of TBRs in 2025. What happened though was that I was reading the Outlander series, and I was like, ain't no way I can commit to another.
Outlander, those books are chunky.
I was reading those, and then before that, like in previous years, I was reading through like all of Cassandra Clare's books. I've read like all of them except for like her like in the Shadowhunter world. I've read all of those pretty much, except for her like newest release, which is like a collection
in black.
But I'm obsessed. But I'm like, I need one of those really big interconnected series at a time, and I keep multiple.
I still haven't finished the Dark Artifices yet.
See, I put Cassandra down. I'm like, if you leave the world, maybe I will try the ones that aren't part of the world. I'm just like, there's too many in this world. Please calm down.
There's like the Ragpicker thing now, and Swordcatcher and
Swordcatcher.
I have Swordcatcher, and I haven't read it yet, but I want to at least try.
I mean, I also don't like Clary and Jace.
That's fair.
So, like, the kind of like.
I highly recommend if you're gonna try Cassandra Clare, start with her
Infernal Devices.
With Infernal Devices. I recommend starting there.
The
I think that
greatest,
was my favorite trilogy from her so far.
the greatest love triangle of all time.
Yes.
That
I
is how you
love
do a
the
love
Northern
triangle
Influence.
correctly.
Sorry.
I also there's some other books that she has in the same world I need to read, like the Red Scrolls.
I read
those
that.
books,
Mhm.
and I think I also got the ebook copies of the Shadow Market one, and then there was the Bane Chronicles. I
Bane
got those
Chronicles was
on
good.
sale as like a ebook, so I want to read those too.
I feel like there's another author that's just as big as they are that everything interconnects, and I can't think of who they are.
Sarah J. Maas.
Well,
Oh, well, besides Mass. We don't talk about the interconnected book.
I read ACOTAR and then I was like, this is not for me. I'm done. And I was like, one and done. I think
Well, Throne of Glass, I think, is better.
I think Throne of Glass is better too, but you don't care about the interconnections if all you read is Throne of Glass.
Yeah, but also we could talk about those books for hours and never
ACOTAR has the best characters. Throne of Glass is the best series. Crescent City, we do not talk about. And then we really do not talk about Catwoman Soul Stealer. That one should never. No.
That's the only one from her I haven't read.
Like, nah. As a Catwoman fan growing up with the comic books, she did my girl dirty, and I no. Just no.
I mean, we could do a whole live show just talking about her books. That would take forever.
I mean, I've only read one of them, so my contribution would be very brief to that kind of thing. But.
Right? Let's get through some of these comics. I'm sure we're missing some stuff. I got a lot done already. Dishes done, laundry folded, stuff cleaned up. I also read chapter 12 in House of Hearts by Skylar Arndt, and it's so good and super creepy. I think Karina said she read that book too, and she really enjoyed it.
I just looked it up, and it looks really interesting, and I'm like, that cover.
Mm-hmm. Bryce, haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing, Bryce? Bryce also loves a Cosmere, I believe.
Nice.
He's reading Heated Rivalries, 77% in and hoping to finish today. Nice.
I am reading The Game Changer in a couple weeks, and I can't wait. Start that whole world now that I own them all.
Missy read out of her double-sided tape, so she didn't get to work much on her journal spreads, but she watched some YouTube videos instead. Hey, BookTube is always fun. I'm always watching BookTube like every day. And whenever I see Stephanie pops up with a new video, I'm like, click. Same with Clint. I also need to watch Jackie's video from today because I haven't watched it yet.
I'm so behind.
I'm behind on BookTube. I have so many I need to watch. I need to film.
I need to film.
Yeah.
I need to film my beginning of the year content. All my end of the year content is uploaded and posted, whatever. Now I just got to do the beginning of the year content.
I've done neither, and let's be honest, it's probably not happening this year. I was prepping for boards, and so I was not doing any filming.
And Drew loves long sprints.
Woohoo!
So do I.
Right place.
Misty also prefers long sprints because it makes her feel more productive. I love that. I finished The Pawn, got to page 80, but I might need to go back a little because I was getting a little sleepy. Not sure how much I missed. Oh, you must be listening to the audio. I think that was the one that you told me about, wasn't it? By T.K. Lee, I think. I read some of that author's work like years ago. Don't remember hardly anything. Not to be nosy, Stephanie, but what edition of the Greenbone Saga are those? That's like one of my favorite series.
Are you talking about these ones or these ones? I have actually 2 editions of the Greenbone Saga up here. These ones right here are from the Broken Binding, and they have like the character art on it. And these ones over here are the Illumicrate editions, and those came out quite a while ago.
I need to read that series.
Yeah.
I've heard really good things.
Yep. It's very good character work.
That's what I've heard. And I love I'm a character. Like, All manners of words just escaped my head. I prefer character-driven over plot-driven sometimes.
Yeah, which is why we love Addie and Bury Our Bones.
I'm actually more of a plot-driven reader. I do like some character-driven stories, but it has to be done right for me to enjoy it. But overall, if it's a good plot, I'm into it.
I feel like the best character-driven author is Robin Hobb.
Mm.
Like, holy cow.
See,
Unfortunately, I know how much you love Robin Hobb stuff, but unfortunately, the first book did not work for me.
That's
that
fair.
was the author I was thinking of. With the interconnected long series.
Oh,
That's what I
yeah.
was thinking of.
Yes.
Who's on my list because I really want to try it.
If you want some epic fantasy authors, Steph is your gal.
Yep. And again, like I can see if you're a plot-driven person, why Robin Hobb would not work for you, because you almost have to enjoy the character, the really slow character. Because some books, I swear, like nothing happens, but I am just so locked in and invested.
This series is so plot driven, which is probably why I love it so much.
Yeah.
But I also really did connect with the characters too.
Yeah. Yeah, like some do both. I mean, I like the plots of Robin Hobb's too. It's just the character work is really just I bawl. Like holy cow. One time I read one and I read it like in a day because I was binging it. My eyes just were like swollen and puffy afterwards.
Oh.
Which this also explains for you, Amanda, on why I really loved The Sword of Kaigen.
Oh,
and it didn't work with you as much.
I mean, I gave it 3 stars. It's not like I hated it.
Yeah.
I didn't but there was a lot that I did like. I just wish there was a sequel because the way it ended did not feel like an ending to me.
Oh, I thought it was a perfect ending. It's like this one time in this one period that works.
Yeah, I feel like they added that little epilogue type thing that's at the end. I didn't love as much. And I think it's because she was trying to connect it to another series that she was doing. And so like, that's fine. But I kind of cut it off without that kind of thing there. I'm like, okay, that was added. But like, this is where I'm just cutting you off.
And since reading that, I'm like, I need more fantasy books.
Right.
Have you read Blood Over Bright Haven?
Not yet. I want to.
I DNF'd it, unfortunately.
Oh no!
I don't think ML wands for me, unfortunately.
That's fair.
That's fine.
We've learned Amanda
Ray was obsessed
with a mix of both there.
Yeah, I can do either, but yeah, I know if you don't love the character-driven ones, like it just is what it is. Like you're just not gonna like them.
I feel like the character-driven ones are the ones that destroy you the best because you're feeling for these characters, and if something happens to them, you feel like your friend just got hurt.
Yeah.
That's how Ray felt when he read The Sword of Kaigen. We were talking about The Sword of Kaigen.
Yeah, no,
When I read the Outlander series, like some of them didn't have like anything really going on. Like it was just them, and I was like, like crying because I was like, but I do like a good balance. I think more than just purely character driven or just plot driven. I mean, I have to be connected to the characters. If I'm not, it could be the greatest plot ever, and I'm DNFing.
I think Nolan's probably is good for you then because it has a mix. For sure.
Let's see. Bryce says I have this series. I'm gonna tag along with y'all. I think he's talking about The Darker Shade of Magic.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. He also loves the Green Bone Saga, just like you do, Steph.
Yeah.
The Archive series is so underrated. I own the bounded up version. I would love to join you guys for the backlist titles.
That would be fun.
That would.
If we could do that as like an add-on.
Yeah.
Besides our Fiction Falls stuff, we could definitely continue doing the rest of this because there are books from her that I still need to read. Not very many, because I've read a lot of them already, but I do want to continue.
I know it'll make Karina's day if we can just continue on.
Yeah.
She will love us forever.
I mean, V.E. Schwab is her favorite author of all time, so...
She's really cool. I went to her like tour. You know how they do book tours when they release a new one? I went to hers for Bury Our Bones, and she's just so cool. Like I love her.
follow her. I followed her some stuff on social media that she shared, and she just seems like such a fascinating person.
Yeah, like she's so smart.
Yeah,
She
I went
really
on
is.
to Goodreads and saw under the Evelyn Clark book that she said something, and she gave her own book 5 stars. It was
As she
kind of
should.
funny. Let me
I
see what
mean,
she said.
let the authors do that. They're like, I put so much work into this. I'm giving myself a 5-star just
Mhm.
because I love these characters.
Give yourself that one review at least, you know.
Yeah, like I mean, it's not going to skew it, right? It's not like it's being unfair or anything. It's one.
Yeah,
Do
she
it.
said for the Ending Rights Itself book, she said, I've read this book so many times by now. I feel I should definitely get credit.
On Goodreads, that's the best.
Yes.
Right? I thought that was kind of funny, actually.
I mean, it's the amount of people who already rate before a book's even out just based off of the title. Oh, I'm giving this 5 stars because it's my author. Or I'm going to give this 1 star because I don't like this author. So I'm like,
I think that's
I don't
crazy
care.
that people do that because you haven't even read the book.
Review bomb or review like, especially review bombing. I hate that. Like
Mhm.
the 5 stars that'll eventually get diluted by other reviews. So like that's less of an issue for me. But the review bombing sucks.
Yeah.
Right. I should probably go back to about 40-ish. Oh, I think she's talking about her audiobook. She got a little sleepy. She forgot how much she missed.
Oh.
I get that.
That's funny.
My favorite Skyward novel from Sanderson is the finale. It broke me. If you know, you know. Yeah, I do. I remember a little bit about the finale. So
I actually think I like the first one the best.
I thought so too. I mean, I enjoyed the series overall, but the first one had me gripped.
Yeah.
I mean, it does have me kind of interested because it does kind of give me Star Trek-y vibes a little bit.
I mean, I
Just
don't.
from what people have said, and I'm a huge Trekkie, so.
And this, I'm saying, like, I don't even like sci-fi. Really, it's not my genre. But that series, I was invested. So if that says something to you, Clint, yeah.
I'll put it on a potential list of trying an author again. We'll do a video idea with that.
Except it's YA, so it's not as epic as like the Cosmere.
I feel like young adult sci-fi or young adult of a genre you aren't really into can be a great way of like trying it out because they're just so much easier to read. Like you fly through those books usually.
See, I have some plans for this year of trying genres I don't typically gravitate towards, but I've decided I'm going to do it because I read a lot of queer books, like almost exclusively, except for like book clubs and other things. Majority of what I read is queer, but I'm like, so I'm going to dip my toes into historical, but I'm going to pick books that are queer historicals,
For sure.
queer horror, queer sci-fi, queer classics, stuff like that. So I can like dip my toes, see if this is a genre for me, and if I like the queer parts, then we can slide into the others.
I like that.
That's an interesting, like, because you'll have a lot of like perspective on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm also excited for that Laura Stephen book that I told you about, Clint. It's coming out like the end of May, beginning of June. The Every Exquisite Thing, the one that's sapphic, based off Dorian Gray.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I'm so excited.
Because I have to read Pictures of Dorian Gray first.
I want to read Pictures of Dorian Gray.
Yeah.
I've never read Dorian
Buddy
Gray,
read?
but I'm interested in that particular book.
Good. It's one that I've been wanting to read. Like it's a classic that I'm like, no, I actually think I would like this one.
I mean, also as a gay man, I feel like and a reader, I feel like I have to read one Oscar Wilde.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
I've had it for a little bit and I really want to read it. I just keep putting it on TBRs and then there's just too many books and not enough time.
Right?
So unofficial buddy read.
We were actually talking about that same exact thing with Karina. We did Bury Our Bones last year. And like about how like we wish we were immortal so we didn't have to like ever stop reading.
It's so true. That one character who's like, I just want more books. I've read all these. I'm like, ugh, I wish I could get to that point.
Hello?
Oh. Also, that discussion is one of our best discussions we've had on Fiction Falls.
That and Sword of Kaigen, I think, were our two best from last year.
Yeah, Josh was a good guest host for sure. Epic high fantasy and I don't get along, so I haven't read any of his books. I constantly hear people talking about them, and I kind of have FOMO, but I don't know if it's enough to make me read it. Well, if you ever decide to try again, let us know. I think I might be done with Cassandra Clare's books. I read Chain of Gold last year and did not have fun with it. Well, that's too bad. I own that series too that I also need to read.
I feel like that's fair. Like, it's not going to be for everyone. I think Infernal Devices is much more accessible for people who don't like historical things. And I feel like with Last Hours, which is Chain of Gold is part of that, I think that's like, it's a sequel to Infernal Devices 1. So you already need that context. And I feel like you just need to already be more sucked into the whole like Shadowhunter universe to like really like it. And if you struggle a lot with like epic or high fantasy or just fantasy in general, like I wouldn't say to start there.
Right.
But I really love them. I'm just a sucker for like, I love historical fantasy, and I've been trying to get more into reading like queer historical, like, because I love historical stuff, and I'm like, I want to expand and like read outside of like the usual narrative, you know, blending all the genres and read more outside of my comfort zone. So
yeah, definitely. I agree. TOG is definitely better. Throne of Glass is always better in my opinion.
But when you read Throne of Glass, at least read up to book 3.
But it also depends on the order that you read it, because Assassin's Blade, in my opinion, needs to be read first.
Yes, but I mean,
I actually
book
like
3.
it after, but I can see both arguments. But I would gravitate more towards the after.
I mean, I didn't read Assassin's Blade till I read the whole series, and once I read Assassin's Blade,
like that. I would read it after book 3. I think
I liked it first because it made me understand Selena a little bit more in book 1.
I like
at least right up to book 1. That's why I think it should be read first. I was sad when I read it after I read the series, and it was like, I really should have read this first.
Especially before Empire of Storms.
Yeah.
When other characters get so introduced that were introduced from there.
I actually think, before Tower of Dawn and Empire of Storms is for sure.
I kind of want to go back and reread the series too.
I'm probably going to do a reread of that series maybe next year.
I think I'm just done with Sarah J. Maas, honestly.
Let's understand.
I'm okay. Especially
not for everybody.
With like some of the comments and stuff, I'm like, I'm good.
See, that's me with Jennifer. That's me with Jennifer L. Armentrout. I've read some of her stuff and just I'm like, not for me.
I happen to love Jennifer L. Armentrout. I read the first series I read from her was a Harbinger series. Absolutely loved it. It has great disability rep.
It really does.
I haven't read that one. I haven't read anything by her actually. I have
either.
I want to go back and reread. Like I read From Blood and Ash years and years and years ago. Don't remember a single thing. So what I've been doing is collecting every single book as she publishes it, and then once I have all the books, once it's officially done, and I don't have to worry about waiting for any more books, is when I plan on doing a vlog, reading the whole series in publication order. Yeah. Because they say it's better to read in publication order.
Yeah. My roommate keeps going, I need you to read From Blood and Ash. And I was like, I've DNF'd it 3 times, so no thank you. You have fun with that. She's like, but it's so good. I was like, I don't care.
Her writing style is not for everybody, but I happen to be really addicted to the Harbinger series. So I want to go back and, read more of her.
That's
for sure.
With fantasy books, I think reading them like in publication order is my type of like style of what I usually go for. I know they're like, read this way, read that way, read that way. And I'm like, read in pub order. Like that usually makes the most sense to me.
I will say though, if you do want to get into the Cosmere, it is a little hard to read in publication. I'm rereading the Cosmere right now in publication order. And I think it's a little bit harder because you get pulled out of all the series. And some of them I would say like, you kind of do want to do that for a couple of the books, but for the most part, you could get away with reading like the majority of the series without jumping in. Because otherwise you'd be like reading the first era Mistborn and then like one of Stormlight's and then Mistborn Secret History and then another Stormlight and then do like the first in Mistborn Era 2, and then you jump around quite a bit. Yeah. So you can do it relatively in publication order, but maybe not like 100%. It pulls you out of the series a bit.
I might not do it 100% in publication order, but I feel like for a lot of authors, not all authors, obviously, but for a lot of them, that's my general like rule of thumb.
Especially when they don't jump between like 5 different series.
Or all the interconnected standalones.
Or they're like, here's a novella here and a novella here. You're like, okay, calm down.
We're like, we appreciate it.
I feel like
like we appreciate it, but stop. At least for 5 years so we can catch up.
Yeah. I mean, there's readers out there that want to catch up to your books, but they can't because you keep having more come out.
I am so lucky that I am caught up. Like, I can't imagine starting right now. I get what people are just like, nope, overwhelmed.
Maybe that's why I've looked at Mistborn several times and I'm like, not today. Not today.
Yep.
I didn't even finish Crescent City series. Just read books 1 and 2 and not 3.
Book 3 is not good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Book 3 is not nearly as good as the first 2. My opinion, the first one's the best one. However, I did really enjoy book 2.
I'm still
book
mad
3 was
Sarah
just
Janet.
not it.
I didn't like 2 or 3. I barely liked 1.
Sarah, I'm
the
so
first
mad
one
at
was
her.
Kaylani's favorite.
She
From
messed.
Kaylani Simply Me. She loves the first book of that series.
I love that for her. I wish I liked Sarah J. Maas more because I feel like there's so many people that love it. Such a fandom. It'd be really fun, but I don't love it the same way as other people do.
Yeah, I get that.
If Sarah comes back and fixes my merman, she'll be out of. But she screwed up my merman with book 3, so.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with that.
Mhm.
Misty's only is Catwoman's the only one she haven't read yet, and she's loved all her other ones.
You don't have to read it.
I haven't yet read that one either, and I don't know if I want to, in all honesty.
As the huge DC fan here, pass. Hard pass.
House of Hearts is on my winter-ween TBR, hopefully finishing during these sprints. I got to chapter 13, page 110. Nice.
Nice.
That's progress. Miss you guys. We miss you too, Bryce. You need to come around some more. We haven't seen you in a while.
I know.
He used to come to all of our stuff and all the Sweeney stuff, and yeah. I'm sure life probably caught up to him, but yeah, he used to come around a lot. I've been reading a lot of dark MM romance, but I need a fantasy now.
Ooh, dark MM romances. What have you been
Like,
reading?
say more.
I need more recommendations in the dark romance era. Listen.
Well, if you need a recommendation for a fantasy, you could ask any of us. I mean, Steph is into high fantasy. Yeah. Jackie and I love historical fantasy.
Historical and cozies are my jam.
And I love fantasy romance. It was one of my favorites too. And dystopian romance. Because dystopian romance is coming back with a vengeance lately. Which reminds me, I need to read Sunrise on the Reaping.
Oh.
I still have not finished The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. How many times have I tried to read this book? 2 times.
I love it.
I DNF'd it. The first time, I was hating it. The second time, I was on vacation, and then I came back. I did not continue the book.
That's a really controversial one in that series because of the way Snow is in general. But I actually really enjoyed it and gave it 4 stars. It wasn't my favorite of the series, but I really enjoyed it.
I think I was liking it the second time, and then I came back and I was like, and this book, and oh, I was reading that? I forgot about that.
It's a good movie. I haven't read the book, but I liked the movie.
I do think the movie was well done. I just think it's hard to really convey the same thing in the movie as you get from the book because you're in Snow's head. Yeah. And so the way he's thinking about things, the type of things he says and the word, it's just like, whoa.
I think the adaptation was pretty good in spite of missing those components.
Yeah. No, I think it was about as good as it could have been without being able to have that aspect.
Like at some point, I do want to reread the Hunger Games series, but I want to make sure I read Summertime on Repeat before the movie comes out this year because I have not. I want to read it before I go into the movie, so I don't like accidentally like. If I see something in the movie, then I'm like, oops, I should have read that first, you know?
Yeah.
So at some point, I want to get to that, hopefully, before then.
Yeah,
I think the movie comes out in November, if I'm
Yes.
not mistaken.
Because I watched Ballad the movie, and that's what got me interested in wanting to pick it back up again. Because the first time I tried to read it when it came out, and I was listening to the audiobook, and that was not for you. No, for me. And then I tried to read
the movie changed a couple things from the books.
Right. Well, the movie got me like interested in the story, and I was like, okay, I'll try it physically. But like with the physical book, the audiobook, trash that.
My problem is I just don't know if I can read a book about snow because I just don't like snow as a person.
That's
so it's like I'll
cool.
watch the movie. I was like, I'll watch the movie.
I think we're supposed to not like him though.
Yeah.
And
Like-
his backstory shows how he came to be the way that he is. And that's why I really enjoyed it, because I knew going into it, we're going to be like finding out why he is the way he is.
I like reading it. When I was reading it, I was like using my counseling knowledge, my psych brain, like I'm analyzing this man and I'm like deep diving into his, like what is going on with him. That's what was like interesting about it. For me, that's what I liked. Was like, why is he like this? What led to him being this way? Deep diving into like, does he have a personality disorder going on? What is going on with him?
Right. Yeah, so I definitely need to get to Hamish's story this year.
I loved it. I cried.
I love Hamish.
I mean, everyone that I know that I've seen read that book absolutely loved it, and some of them have cried.
I cried.
Okay, for those who have read the book, is it queer? I keep being told that it's queer.
Which book?
That Hamish's book is queer.
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
It has two queer characters in it, but they're not main characters.
Okay, because I keep getting recommended, like, oh my god, this is a queer book. You'll love it. If you love, it's like, I don't think it's queer, and I think you're recommending it to me the wrong way.
It's
It has queer representation in it,
yeah,
but
it's there, but it's not.
If I go into the book and you're telling me it's queer, like it's a queer book, I'm gonna think Hamish is queer.
No.
And that will make my day. I love Hamish.
Oh, I love Hamish too, but I'm sorry to tell you that is
even though Hamish belongs with Effie in my eyes.
I know, right?
What the?
I feel like my hot take on it is like these people that are recommending it are like, oh, I'm making a list. I'm looking for like LGBTQ books. Like, what do I include a year? Oh, there's some queer characters on the side here. Like, there's side characters. Let's include it on the list. That's my hot take. But
see, that's why when I recommend things, I usually say these have queer side characters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is a queer book. Those are two separate things.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of queer side characters, Clint, there's a couple in here.
Yeah.
And yes, I will keep advertising that book.
And I'll eventually read it because once I read it, you'll stop advertising it to me. Like you did with Language of Dragons, which was your #1 most recommended book of last year.
Yep. And then I think #2 spot was Arcana Academy.
That's Elise Kova, right?
Yes.
I have the audiobook for that one, but I don't know.
I highly recommend.
I struggle with audiobooks and fantasy a lot. I like to physically read it more.
I mean, I know you haven't read Throne of Glass, Jackie, but I felt like it was, to me, I compared it to Throne of Glass meets Harry Potter.
Interesting.
Okay.
Because there's a rebellion, and there's all kinds of stuff going on, and there's a marriage of convenience.
That's also giving me like Hunger Games
card
vibes.
magic.
There's like a rebellion going. Like I don't know. That's the first series I always think of when I think of a world on fire, rebelling, all that.
Is that the first time you've said marriage of convenience with that book to me?
Have I?
I think so. And that is one of my
That's one of the ones I was giving you and Ray to read.
So I'm like, okay, that one, I'm going to read it anyways. But I'm like, Marriage of convenience.
Convenience.
Okay.
I mean, she starts out in a prison, just like the Throne of Glass.
Okay, so Selena, gotcha.
And it just gets bigger and bigger with the plot as it goes.
Yeah.
And then the third book that was in my top 3 was The Favorites by Lane Fargo.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with that one too.
Which is
I want to
also
go
on my
reread
list
with the
to
audio
read.
at some point. Because I haven't listened to the audio yet. But for the audio is even better than like reading it physically. So I
I
definitely
think I would do the audiobook for that one for sure.
Yeah.
I just like whenever I do fantasy on audiobook, it usually has to be more cozy or like historical or something because I am more familiar with that and it's easier for me.
Right.
Like Darker Shade of Magic series, I was like, no way, I gotta have the physical book or the ebook and like sit and like read it because if not, tell all the Londons what's happening. I don't know. Just whoosh.
Yeah.
Listen, I started to count on my bookshelves. I got to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shelves. And then I went, nope, I need to sit down and actually, like, I went back a couple. And I was like, nope, restart the audio. Where are we at here? Okay. I was like, that's too many people in one chapter right now. Let's go back.
Random reading. I like that.
Dude, one book that is so I was reading Malice by John Gwynne. And I was kind of like doing it audio at the beginning. Absolutely not. And I read a lot of fantasy and I do quite a bit audio too. Holy cow, that book is insane. All the names, places, political affiliations, the magic. I'm just like,
I think that's actually one of the books that I gave Ray to read this year because of you.
Oh, I love it. Don't get me right. It is so good.
Oh, I think I was the one.
It is.
I gave it to Ray.
Did
you
you?
have
I
to
thought it was
like
me.
pay attention, especially at the beginning, because they're just like pummeling you with it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's not gentle.
You had it on your list until you saw that I had it on my list.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've been telling Ray to read that series for like a year and probably more than a year actually. Because ever since I saw Stephanie talking about the series, and then I saw Ian Goobley talk about the series, and I'm like, okay, this is a series that Ray needs to read.
I love it.
Stephanie and Ian are the ones that like convinced me that it's a Ray book.
I'm like, I put it on there because it's a long series with interconnecting series, and he likes audiobooks, and he likes thick books, and he likes long series. So I was like, here you go. It's got boom, 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 boom. Cool. Here you go. And then you can tell me if it's any good.
Anytime I have Ian or Stephanie on my TV and they're talking about that series, I'm like, Ray, you need to read that series.
It's good. I really, really love it. But yeah, at the beginning, especially, you got to be kind of like locked in to make sure you know all of the, because it's important. Like the different things are important to the book, right? There's some fantasy where I feel like you can kind of half pay attention to the different countries and people and politics, but in this one, you like really need to know it.
Right.
Well, I've been listening to House on the Cerulean Sea on audiobook, and I'm really enjoying that. But I feel like there's not so much going on there that you can like. I can just settle in. I can listen to it. It's cozy. It's not high fantasy. Like high fantasy is where the struggle bus is.
Yeah, it's really like making up worlds and
yeah.
See, sometimes I need to start, if it's a fantasy, I need to start it with the book, reading in tandem. And then once I'm into it, I can start doing other things because I'm already in tuned with the story.
Right.
Because I listen to audiobooks all day while I work. Because I work with nothing but numbers. So having the audiobooks keep me, with my ADHD, it keeps me
I work with people.
Zoned in.
I can't do that. Work with people.
Yeah.
I work from home.
Did you say you're a therapist?
Well, not yet, but almost, yeah, pretty much. But it's a lot of just talking to people. I mean, when you're doing client notes, like, sure.
Yeah. I just graduated with my PMHNP, so.
Oh, nice.
Similar.
I know when I told Steph we were doing this read along, I asked if she wanted to join. When I told her that we were starting in January, she was like, "Oh, that'd be perfect time because I'm just finishing school."
Yep.
So like perfect.
Perfect time to dive into V.E. Schwab and her whole backlist.
Exactly. unknowingly, but yeah.
I graduate in probably next spring. So
Nice.
in about a year.
Nice.
Awesome.
And then I'll have my master's, but I'll be pretty much like seeing clients at least to some degree part-time starting in summer. So
Nice.
Will you be like an LCSW or are you
or in other states, I guess it would be LPC.
okay?
Yeah, LCSW, that's like the social work program. I'm in the like counseling program.
You're gonna okay, yeah. I know you can like do counseling with either, but
Yeah, I'm in the counseling program just because I'm not interested. I'm like Department of Children and Family, like things like that. Like I'm
DCF.
I'm really
I'm actually looking for a new therapist.
I can recommend you some places to look for therapists.
Because in my county, it's hard to find a good one.
That's so.
I had to stop with my current one only because I had to switch doctors, and they're like part of the same network because I'm on new insurance, so they no longer take my new insurance. So I have to switch out to someplace else, and I have to find a new therapist on top of it because the therapist I was going to was a part of that same network.
Insurance.
So now I'm looking for a new one.
Yeah. I'd say the good thing about Florida is, but this doesn't always necessarily yield in better therapists, but it is pretty stringent. Like there's a lot of qualifications, surprisingly, a lot of qualifications here, and like one other state that has the most like hours and qualifications and like specifications before you're able to even get like registered, licensed, all of that. So it's much easier to get licensed and registered in other states because you're like, oh, you've already met all these requirements and more. So
Right.
But some therapists, like they, it's sometimes it's just not a good fit. Sometimes they're burnt out. Other things are going on.
Right.
I know, seeing as my job was sold to a law office, now we're like slowly going from a big company to a small company. And I'm like, I need to find out what they're doing about the insurance and the therapy side of it, because I could have had a therapist, which I did the 3 free sessions, did a few past that because my insurance paid for it. Now we're all in this weird different stuff, and I'm like, now I'm scared that I may have to get a different therapist, and I'm pretty sure whatever therapist I get may need therapy after talking with me.
Well, a lot of therapists have a therapist, so because it's like the client load is a lot, and it's a lot of things that you're processing, and you're like, and with these clients struggle this week, obviously you can't go into specific stuff because of HIPAA, but
right,
it's a lot of emotional like toll for sure.
Yeah. Right. Missy said she does her best to keep with everyone's posts. I'm sure you do a good job. Hey, Hermie. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm also in her Discord. It's late for her in the UK, but I was excited to see you were alive, so I wanted to pop in and say hey. Hope you're all well. Well, thanks for popping in, Hermie. Good to see you. I deleted those first 2 messages because of typos. Guess they stayed. Whoops. It was book 2 in the 100 trilogy by T.K. Lee. I love her book. She does dark romantic suspense as well. Yeah, I need to go back and finish out the Inferno series because I started it like years and years ago. Don't remember a darn thing. So maybe I'll go back to it at some point. I read all of Cassandra Clare's books up to that point.
I'm sorry, that's a series that was like, I hate when that happens and you've read all of them, you got into the end of a TV show or a book series, and it's the letdown. I think of Game of Thrones. I don't see them.
Right.
Okay, I've watched seasons 1, 2, and 3 of Game of Thrones, and then I watched the final episode of Game of Thrones.
No.
I didn't care after season 3. I didn't care. Season 3 made it where I'm like, I'm done with Game of Thrones.
I never even attempted Game of Thrones.
But I watched the last episode with my roommate back at her old place. And she's just like, oh, the new episode's out. Do you mind if I watch it? I was like, Now you may have to fill me in on a few things here and there because I only watched the first 3 seasons, and as we're watching it, I'm like, "What is this? This what? This was the buildup?
I know.
Boring."
I know. And he's never going to finish the series. Like, he's never going to write the rest of it. Like, I know he keeps saying he's going to, but I just don't think he's going to.
He should just at least write one book and say it's the finale.
Well, now he's scared, I think, because the TV show, the final season, got especially the finale, got such bad reviews and reception. And I think he's like, oh, it was going to be different from that. I'm like, I think that's pretty close to what you wanted the conclusion to be. And now you're like, oh, crap, what do I do?
Yeah.
Yeah. I read Assassin's Blade first. I think that's the best way to read it, in my opinion. Agreed. I read TAG as each books were coming out. So, yeah. I figured this. I didn't even read the series until, like, it was already out, like, all of them.
Me too.
So I was able to binge read, which was so much fun. I want to go back and reread. So I don't know if I'll do that this year. If not this year, then definitely next year. Yeah. I own Catwoman, so I'm going to read it eventually. Well, if you do, let us know what you think.
Apparently, it's got that great reviews.
But then again, Misty, you probably are not as hardcore with the character as I was because I read her comics growing up. I would go to Hastings and sit in Hastings and pull comics off the shelf, and I'd be reading.
Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you'll be like, I've just heard a lot of people don't love it, but I hope you like it.
Yeah. Read Vile House, Clint. By Nordica Knight.
Just got book 1 onto my Kindle because that sounded really good. The first one is Sick Bargain, and it's been one that I've been eyeing for a bit.
Well,
and it looks like hurt comfort, and those are my keywords.
Well, apparently Bryce is obsessed. He gave both books 5 stars, and he needs book 3 now.
Bryce, if you want a dark romance with cowboys, Burned and Bound by A. Winchester, read it. Out affection.
Right. Jackie already knows I hated the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I still need to watch the movie. Well, maybe I like the movie better.
I think the movie is better, just generally. Like from what I've heard of people that have done both, they generally like the movie better. For especially the people that didn't really like it, I guess. But,
right.
Yeah, but I think you might like it.
Yeah. Missy's like, I don't care why he is the way he is. Reading Ballad just made me hate him even more.
But my thing is normally I like villain origin stories.
Right.
I just don't give 2 rats butt about President Snow.
I love villain origin stories, and I had a fun time with it. So,
I loved it.
I wonder if she'll ever do any more books after Sunrise. So
I don't
know. From what I've heard, that she usually puts out a new book when she feels like she has something to say about what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
So maybe when something else happens, she'll want to write another one.
I mean, how much more needs to?
I will say it's kind of scary. I saw a TikTok earlier that was like the 74th Hunger Games. If that happened in 2100, then the very first Hunger Games would happen in 2026. That is a really scary thought.
Right.
When I saw that TikTok, I went, I don't like the sound of
that. Yeah, right.
I enjoyed Sunrise on the Reaping, but I wasn't as obsessed with it as everyone else seems to be. Yeah, sometimes even with hype books, I end up hating the hype books. For example, Onyx Storm.
Oh, I love Onyx Storm.
Probably one of my worst of 2025. It wasn't a 1-star. It was more like a 2-star. I just went on a huge rant over that book. I was so annoyed by that book.
It's
I
not
don't
the
know.
worst.
It was just so hyped. So I was hoping I was gonna love it, and I really didn't.
Fiction
However-
Falls gave you your worst. Fiction Falls gave you your worst for both of us.
Oh,
June's pick.
Well,
Listen.
June was not great, but at least it was better than Onyx Storm, in my opinion.
I don't even know what we read. Listen, I just
It was
remember
Heaven
something.
Official's Blessing.
No, I know. I don't remember anything about it.
Uh,
Wasn't there like chickens at some point in the story? I feel like there were ghost chickens. My
I don't
issue with
remember.
it, my issue with that book was every character had 10 names. And they
It
would
was
tell us who
annoying.
the characters were in the back, but they didn't list the other names. So every time he was talking to someone, he'd say a different name, and I was thinking he's talking to like a group of people.
Rude.
And I'm like, I am so lost. What is going on? I get that it's Dan May.
Mm-hmm. It was so confusing, really.
But what?
I didn't hate it. I was just confused.
Oh no, the one
Yeah.
I hated was our Melissa K. Rorich in the second month. Listen.
Yeah, I'm sorry Lady of Darkness didn't work for you. But I do at some point want to at least try the rest of the series, because the Legacy series I want to read, but there's spoilers from the Lady of Darkness series in that. So I want to at least try and finish out Lady of Darkness series before I get to the Legacy series, because everyone is raving about Reign of Shadows and Endings. And I really want to read it.
I
But
met her at the Miami Book Fair, actually. And I bought a copy of it because I was like, I've heard great things of her books. And then I got her to sign it. I was like, and then she was like, have you read one of my books before? I'm like, honestly, no, but I'm really interested because I've heard good stuff about it, whatever. And then she was like, just keep with the series. It gets better. And I'm like, okay, I don't know. We'll see.
probably since she's heard stuff about
It's
her.
odd coming
I'll
from
make
an
sense
author.
later on.
Right?
Stick with the series. I get better.
It
What?
was really bad at the beginning. Okay.
In my opinion,
You didn't
I
say
gave
that. That
Lady of
was me,
Darkness
like,
4
somewhere.
stars.
Okay.
The second book, I gave 3 stars. It wasn't the book that bothered me. It was Soren that bothered me. I had a lot of issues with him. That's why I went down a whole star in the second book.
If you read
However, I want to see what happens.
if you read Lady of Darkness, I will warn you, it does say SA happens off page,
It's on page.
and there's an on page scene that it's implied that it's happening, but that entire scene made me angry because it being implied is meaning it's happening off page. No, honey, it's happening on page.
Yeah.
We know what's happening.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been that angry at an author or a book in a very long time.
Oh, wow.
And that entire scene made it where that book got a 1.5 for me, just with one scene alone.
Wow. Okay.
Just because of my anger.
My anger.
Because
Because
you
the
weren't
trigger-
aware going in.
The trigger said off page.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
Say off page. Should be off page.
Yeah.
That's-
Yeah. I'm putting down Heated Rivalries for a sec because I buddy reading it with a work friend and I'm way ahead of her. Now starting Rage of Dragons with Evan Winter.
Oh, I read that one.
I've heard good things about that.
I haven't winter.
I've heard mixed things. I've heard some good and some not good.
I don't know. if
It's
I've heard
not really much dragons. Just be aware.
Then why is it called Rage of Dragons then?
Wasn't it like the females can summon the dragons and
Yeah.
the men can something to do with magic?
Yeah. So yeah, the women can summon the dragons, but
Interesting.
you see it a little bit at the beginning, and then I gotta want to give spoilers, but yeah, there's like almost no dragons in the whole book.
I hate that when fantasy books promise you something and it's like, where are the dragons?
Yeah,
Where's
Right?
the play? Like, where's the
exactly.
Well, yet again, I will advertise this whole series has dragons and wyverns. You haven't read it yet, Bryce? I know you like high fantasy, Bryce, but if you don't mind a YA series, read A Language of Dragons and then read this one and then tell me your thoughts.
I think we're gonna run a mention count. So
Take a shot every time she mentions the series.
Ooh, my liver would not
Not
appreciate
really.
that.
See, this is why
I'm that obsessed.
this is why I prefer Direbound over Fourth Wing. Yes, I'm a huge Fourth Wing fan, but I liked Direbound. I'm kind of
I did like Direbound. However, I wasn't obsessed with it only because I predicted the twist so early. Except for the very last twist at the very end. That twist I did not predict. But the other bigger twists, I predicted that like a few chapters into the book, basically.
Oh wow.
Direbound is basically Fourth Wing, but instead of dragons, it's direwolves.
I think I have the audiobook for that. I got it from like Libro FM.
I prefer wolves.
I mean, Wolf's Lawn is his favorite series of all time, so you know.
I'm a sucker for. I'm also known for weird shapeshifter books, like my Honey Badger shapeshifters, Hot and Badgered.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm like
Shapeshifters.
Or the one where we thought was a llama shapeshifter and it wasn't a llama shapeshifter.
Llama face.
It ended up being a badger shapeshifter turned into a llama for sex trafficking.
Because they're more appealing, apparently.
Well, no, it's to travel her for sex trafficking. Once they're to the place that she's supposed to be, they turned her back to a human.
Okay, interesting.
So they don't know you're trafficking women.
Okay.
Just trafficking llamas.
Yeah. And then there's an otter shapeshifter who's the son of a wolf shapeshifter. Listen.
I mean,
And then the rat centaurs.
I mean, one of your favorite books of 2025, Clint, was about bear shifters.
Ooh, I like that.
Mm.
That reminds me of, like Lord
Cubs
of the
and Campfires?
That is not bear shifters.
It's not?
Those are
You
two
sound so
gay men.
offended.
Those are two gay bears. Bears as in heavy-set gay men.
Oh, I thought they were shifters.
Not actual bears.
You were talking about that book. I remember the whole time I thought you were talking about
No,
shifters.
it's two heavy-set
Oh my
gay
God.
men that fall in love, and neither one of them being heavy-set, it like was any part of the plot point. They were like, yes, I know I'm bigger. That makes me sexier. It was body positivity, not bear shifters. I was like, I read a bear shifter book last year. What?
Because for the whole time I thought when you were talking about that book, there was bear shifters. I didn't realize how wrong I was. I mean, you talked about bears, so I assumed.
Oh my gosh.
I
mean, to be fair, it seems like it could be fitting. It could be fitting.
I mean, I forget not everybody knows like the queer terms and things from like twink to otter to bear type things, but wow.
I mean, I know some, but I did not know. I didn't realize that's what you meant.
I mean, I probably would have still loved it even more if it was bear shifters. Now I need a bear shifter.
I was
Mel
gonna
Mel
say,
romance.
that sounds more intriguing, to be honest.
Right?
You need to make just a recommendation video of all of your favorite like shifter books. Like
And different types of shifters.
yes. Yes.
That could
It could be a fun one. And then share the Sweeney Discord so Jackie could find it. Because I don't think Jackie's in the Fiction Falls one.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Sadly.
If you want to be, I can send you the link. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'd like to be.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on over on the IG.
I never got that today.
Yeah, Missy says she's not enjoying the superhero things really.
She probably won't care as much.
Missy loves Onyx Storm. I
Same.
know so many people love it so much. And I love the first 2 books, don't get me wrong. Is that one just made me so angry. Kind of like how Lady of Darkness made Clint so angry. That one made me that angry.
I was gifted a copy of Fourth Wing, and I'm debating if I want to read it or not. I've been debating this for like 2 years since I got it as a gift. I like have it sitting on my shelves. I haven't read it, and I'm like, I don't know.
I will tell you.
I recommend the first 2.
I did not like it.
I DNF'd Fourth Wing 4 times and then read it for our book club and loved it. So it depends on when you're in the mood for it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And go into it with, I guess you don't read a ton of high fantasy, so you probably won't like have as high of expectations of the fantasy aspects of it. It's
more romance than it is fantasy.
I mean, but sometimes with the characters, like I've heard stuff about the characters, and I'm like, that's what makes me the most.
I didn't really like our main character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's also why I prefer Direbound, because I prefer Marin over Violet.
Yeah.
Even though Marin made just as stupid decisions, but she was at least smarter about the stupid decision she made.
Yeah. I get that.
I'm very, very picky with like romanices, and I read The Night and the Moth. Nope. Like that was like a 2.5 star, and that was like me being a little bit generous, because like looking back, I'm like, I should have given this 2 stars. It was like, it wasn't the story, it was like just the pacing was off, and the character, like I didn't like it. I really didn't like it.
Yeah, reading is so subjective.
The hype romanices don't always work for me. That's like why I haven't read Fourth Wing.
Yeah.
I get that. It's not for everybody. Bryce said he DNF Wolfsong.
It's okay, Bryce. You can have the wrong opinion of it, but it's fine.
I mean, I gave it a soft DNF. Not because I didn't like it. I think I was having a hard time with the narrator. So at some point I'll go back and like try to read it physically. So I have the physical copy you sent me still. I haven't gotten rid of it yet.
Wolfsong is very character driven. Like it has plot, but the plot overlaps throughout all 4 books. So it's very character driven of a series.
I think you and Ray like seem to like a lot of the same books. I think he's very much a character driven reader like you are. So that's why anything you recommend to Ray, he ends up loving. So I'm just like the opposite end of that.
Yeah, you seem to be very plot driven in like the stuff that you like to recommend.
Yeah.
And I recommend a lot of character driven stories. But I also read a lot of romance and queer romances, which those are typically more character driven stories anyways.
Right.
Yeah.
Drew said the disappointment side you just released was priceless.
Oh, with the bear shifters.
Yep.
Like I wish it was bear shifters.
I mean,
Bryce DNF Fourth Wing like 5 times.
I said the 5th time was going to be my final chance. I only finished it because we did it for a book club.
But I'll try it. I'll give it a couple of tries max, and then.
Well, Drew got to meet Rebecca, which is pretty cool. As cool as she looks, nice. I'm very picky with romantasy.
Same.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, Missy said, I get that, Amanda. I think I'm loving the series so much because of the characters and the romance. I like the plot, but that's not what I'm reading it for. I mean, one of the problems that I had with Onyx Storm was because there's new characters that popped up out of nowhere. Like, who are these people? That was part of my rant.
They were there from the beginning. We just didn't know their names. It's important to know their names now.
She's trying to give them personalities. Like they've been there this whole time. I'm like, who are these people?
They have been there the whole time. She just didn't care to know their names. Now she cares to know their names.
It's making me think of that Addie reference when they're like, yeah, the girl with the like star thing and in Bury Our Bones.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't need to know that. And in this other book, you'll learn all about that.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's fair.
I also did Enough the Night and the Moth. It was just the characters traveling for the first 150 pages.
I thought the pacing was pretty off. Like it was so fast paced at the end that we were like barreling through the book, and then the beginning was like slow to take off. And I'm like, I don't mind if it's slower, but give it enough time to breathe. The ending, like
Yeah, like I gave it 3 stars because I like the beginning, but the second half, I'm like, for the most part, I was bored.
it evolves from being like a book about divination into like a quest fantasy story, and I'm like, cool, but these things are not like what?
Mm.
The divination is such a small part of it, and that's a big selling point or the big marketing point for it, which I think it's like mismarketed like that.
Okay, then I might not be as interested in that anymore because I was like, oh, divination. I'm
Right.
like, I'm all for a book with a lot of divination.
No,
I mean, I loved One Dark Window by her,
Mhm.
and then I gave Two Twisted Crowns 3 stars, and then I gave The Night of the Moth 3 stars. I'm like, okay, I'll give her one more shot with The Knave and the Moon when that comes out.
I
If I
want to
don't
read.
like it, I'll probably be done.
I'll read the second part just because I'm curious. I want to see like the wrap up. I hate dropping series midway, but I don't know. I wouldn't pick it up again for the first time.
I mean, she's been like a one-hit wonder for me, so we'll see what happens with this next one. Bryce, it's okay. I also do enough. Jane Clint still loves me. I think he does.
I wouldn't have made you a book. I wouldn't have made you a co-host for Ba if I didn't. If you irritated me, you wouldn't be a co-host. My other book club.
Clint, I love Wolf Song. I know Kaylani loves Wolf Song too.
Yes, that's where we bonded.
Mm-hmm. I like the fantasy side of romantasy more than the romance. For instance, I could care less about Alan,
Aelin and Rowan.
Oh, and Rowan.
I
Of the world.
Yeah.
So what you need is
I'd be very careful with that name though, because that could be a spoiler.
What you need is fantasy that just has romance, not romantasy.
Yeah.
Which is romance with fantasy.
Yeah, lately I've been loving like fantasy with a romantic subplot more than like a romantasy. So I've tried romantasy like a few times the past few months, and for some reason romantasy is not hitting, but fantasy with a romantic subplot has been. For example, this series.
And our liver explodes.
But yeah, I've just been more to like the romantic subplots.
I think I tried to read a lot of romantasy like last year, or like the really hype ones, and I struggled so much with fantasy in 2025. I was like, is this not a favorite genre for me anymore? And then I pick up something like House in the Cerulean Sea. I'm picking up A Darker Shade of Magic. I'm like, no, wait, I do like some fantasy. I think I'm not liking the ones I was picking up.
Yeah.
Right. It's all about the right book at the right time too. Hey Dana, wish I could stay in Hey Now, but just want to pop in and say hi and send some love. Oh, by the way, check your texts. Thanks for popping in.
Love you, Dana.
Saying hi, I love that. Rachel Gillick is a weird author for me. I love One Dark Window. I didn't love Two Twisted Crowns and DNF the Night of the Moth. Yeah, I get that.
I don't know that I want to read One Dark Window. Like, I think I'm good. I'll read the other book and the.
Well, after, since I did love One Dark Window, but I don't know if that's going to be one for you because knowing your taste, I just don't think you're going to love that one.
I'm just gonna laugh when you read One Night or the one with the moon, the next one, The Knave and the Moon. If that you love and you hated book one and love book two, and the first one was you love book one and you hated book two, and it's like the opposite, so you'll know with the next series you'll love book one and hate book two.
Well, I also saw Rachel Gillick is writing a romance, like a regular romance.
Oh, interesting.
Intriguing, maybe.
I don't know. I saw it on Goodreads.
Because I've been told that the reason why people don't like some of her books is they didn't like the romance. So
I am curious as to what she would do with a regular romance.
But I love Bryce's comment.
Okay, here we go. I found it.
45.
Comes out November 30th. Is called As Bad Luck Would Have It.
Oh, she already has a release date.
I don't know if I'm interested enough.
Mm-mm.
I'll wait to hear everybody else's review first.
I mean, I did mark it as want to read, but it all depends on how the Name of the Moon goes for me. So we'll see.
Listen, I had over 1,000 books. Over 1,000 books on my want to read list. I weeded this down like at the before the start of 2025. And that's why you were like, you don't have a darker shade. I'm like, I just removed things that I didn't own. I was like removing everything. And then I added back a few more things after, but I had 1,000. And every time I would go to look for something on my Goodreads, I was like, I'm overwhelmed. I don't even want to look at this. So it's down to a respectable 200 or 300 on my want to read.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Shot number 45. Because I mentioned that series again.
Shot.
I mean, I will recommend that series to anybody and everybody who will listen.
We need the movie therapy, not the movie therapy, the like cinema sins, like the counter one too.
Yeah. Like a counter in the corner. How many times she mentions?
Yes.
In every live show we have.
Missy says, I'm a romance reader at heart, so if a book has a romance in it, that's what I'm latching onto. Well, maybe you'll like it. I mean, everyone's reading is totally subjective. Like, when something that might not work for one person might work for another.
Yeah.
So,
which is why anytime
don't let us deter you from that.
See, that's why anytime I'm doing my wrap-ups and stuff, and I'm like, so I gave this book like a 1 star, but if any of what I'm saying interests you, then I say pick it up.
Right.
Yeah. I'm always like, this didn't work for me. This is what this has. It didn't work for me. You might like it. Like, because everybody has their own subjective taste for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm bad about my texts. Yeah, I know. I'll just put it that way. Her and I have talked about this before, so yeah, she doesn't always see my text right away, but it's okay, Dana. I love you still. Bryce says that's like Stephen King writing a romance. I don't think Stephen King would ever do that. That book won't be coming out until 2027, though. Actually, when I looked at it, it said 2026.
Was that on Goodreads, though? Is that fully
out? Well, that's what it says on Goodreads.
But I will say sometimes when a book is listed that far in advance with the release date, it might not be the actual release date.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Goodreads says November 30th, 2026. So, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, that's kind of specific. If it just said like 2026, generally, I might be like, but November sounds pretty like they're looking at dates there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So another sprint?
Yeah, we definitely should do another sprint. Since it's almost 6:30, we could round it up till 8 Eastern.
I'm probably going to have to jump off again. And this time I won't come back, unfortunately. But
thanks for joining us.
Yes.
It was fun having you.
It was really fun. I feel like I was just kind of here for the talking parts. So.
It's okay. That's always fun too. This might be our last sprint for the night. It depends on how everyone's feeling afterwards. So we'll see.
I feel like you have also read this book before, so it's like you already know a little bit of the book. So
it is. It's true. I haven't read the rest of them though, so this one's a reread, but I haven't read the others. So.
Right.
Hey, it was fun to see you all though.
Yes. Yeah. Looks like Missy's gonna be heading out too.
Okay.
I don't know if I will be back for the next one. I might jump back in after, but depends on plans and what's happening.
Right.
Do we just want to make this our final one?
Yeah, we can make this our final sprint.
I mean, we've been live for 4 hours, so
almost 4.5 hours.
Granted, I'm pretty sure almost 2 of it's at least just our conversations.
I mean, Clint and I have done lives that lasted like 11, 12 hours sometimes.
And probably 6 of it was us talking.
It's just a little catch up. It's a catch up time, you know?
Yeah.
And it's us getting to know each other and like
Mhm.
having fun on screen. Like
Yeah.
it's very nice to finally meet you, Stephanie, and you,
Yeah.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Like I've
Mm.
watched y'all's videos in the past, but I'm like, so when she told me that y'all were joining, I was like, ooh, yay. I'm like, new people.
It's so different being like in the chat, like because sometimes I'm in
Mhm.
your sprints for other things, and I'm like
Mhm.
chatting, but it's a different dynamic for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so excited that you two said you would join us. So I'm very happy that
This is a
y'all
perfect
are
one,
here.
'cause
Yeah,
I'm
she screamed, like she messaged me. She's like, we need to talk now.
I'm like, Stephanie said yes.
So we FaceTimed and she's like, Stephanie said yes. And I was like, yay.
oh my gosh, I love that.
I was like, good to know. Let me write down some names that are joining us so I remember details for later.
Like I need to make sure I know what I'm talking about.
I'm
I
like,
mean, I've been
okay.
watching Steph's videos for so long, and I did not think she was going to say yes. I thought she'd be busy because I know she has school and she
It's like
works and all this
super
other stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if she's going to say yes, but we'll try.
Well,
I was like ecstatic when you said yes.
Well, when she said your name to start with for both of y'all, I was like, okay, I'm gonna need channel names. You know how many Stephanies there are on BookTube, and I know of a few Jackies on BookTube. Okay, I need channel names here. I
Well,
follow
Jackie
way
was
too
a
many
newer
people.
find. I didn't know Jackie for as long as I've known Stephanie, but when I started watching Jackie, I'm like, okay, we seem to vibe. Let's try.
I've been a long time lurker watching people's videos and stuff.
Mhm.
I actually, interestingly enough, Baby Me posted like 3 videos in 2020, and then pirated all of them when I started again because I was like, no.
That's so funny.
I still need to watch your video that you posted today. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, no worries, it's long.
Yeah, that's why I said I'll try.
77 books, okay?
Yeah, like I was just telling Ray, I'll probably watch it when we're done with this tonight.
I have to go back and catch up. I'm like so behind. Well, between like school and other things going on, I'm like, I watch a little bit here, a little bit there, and then I'm filming and posting and reading, and it's crazy. And my dog is like a wild animal. So.
I have certain booktubers that I'll just put on in the background because I'm like, booktubers like Kayla from Books and Lala. Their videos are always long. I just see background noise.
Her videos are always really long.
I don't read all the same books as she does, but when it's like people that I'm like, I know personally, or I'm like, I actually need time to sit down to actually
watch
consume this. These I'm like, y'all can be on and I'll just continue what I'm doing and do other things.
Yeah.
But then I'm like,
give them the watch hours at least.
others.
I'm like that too, but sometimes I'm like, okay, I don't have time to sit down and watch this. I'll play it and I'll be like, in the background, I'll come back and watch it again and like comment. But I'm like, give you the watch hours. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go play, and then I'll come back for sure.
A lot of times I listen to mine in the morning while I'm taking a shower and getting ready. I'll have like friends' videos playing and then I'll like stop occasionally. I'm like, let me comment real fast. She just said something interesting. Commenting as we go.
And then always my comments when I do that, I'm like, I'll come back to watch later. Like sometimes I'll send that, but I'm like, I like heart, like just gonna play through now. I'll come back and watch.
I mean, even emoji is like better, like works just as well because at least you know the creator knows that you were watching. You know?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
So I usually try and at least do emojis if I don't have anything else to comment.
I need to be better about that.
But you know, I comment your guys' videos all the time, so
I know. I always know you're gonna be there, so I'm like, hey. How's it going?
And see,
I think actually Dana, who's in the chat, was the one who got me onto your channel stuff.
Oh, really? I love that.
She's the one who told me about you. So like, then I started watching you, and I got obsessed with your Star Hop game.
The Star Hop game was pretty cool. I will say.
I have so much fun with it, honestly. Like, I'm glad other people enjoy it too, because I also am quite invested.
And you're very entertaining to watch too. Like, I love hearing your thoughts on the books.
Thanks. I need to get into more of like the talking about like reviewing the books because I got out of that a little bit when I was in school.
Like, I love when you do like your weekend Star Hop thing.
Yeah, the readathon. I love those weekends. They are so fun. They're so much fun.
See, that's another thing. When Amanda told me y'all's names and gave me channels, and she was like, yeah, Dana used to watch Stephanie all the time, and I was like, still doesn't give
Ring the
me which
bell.
channel we're talking about. I'm like,
please give me the actual channel.
as we're talking, I'm like, I open up my laptop and I'm like, I'm typing in, going, okay, I need a face.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
gotcha. Okay, Jackie, gotcha. I need
I'm just
faces
like
here.
that. I remember faces, and I'll see you, and I'll be like, I've seen your channel. I watch your content. I love your content. And then I'm like, what is your name? I'm always like 5 times to remember a name.
Right.
The amount of times people are like, you should watch this channel. And I'm like, I've never heard of that channel. I'll go type it in and be like, oh, I've been following you for 5 years. Okay.
No, I'm the same. I'm so bad with names.
But I'm also
My
like,
program too, like remembering all of my classmates' names, and I sometimes I look at them and I'm like, I know you. We've had so many conversations. I'm so sorry.
I even do it with patience, where I'm like, I don't know, and then I see, I'm like, oh, I do remember you.
I remember you.
I used to do drag. So when I would meet people while I'm fully dressed up type thing, and then I would see them out and about somewhere else, they'd be like, oh my God, Tari, how are you? And I'm like, where do I know you from? I'm like, did I meet you in drag for the first time? And she's like, yes. It's like, okay, you're going to have to give me a second, because that means Tari met you, not me. So I've got to like
I got to make the connection.
give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, you're the one who gave me that drink. Gotcha. Oh, you tipped me that 5. Gotcha. Thank you for my taco that night.
Well, you can at least get ready to go into the last sprint for the night. And if you have to leave, Steph, I perfectly understand.
I am sorry, but I'm excited for our live show, and if we do more
me too.
sprints, let me know.
I would be down.
Yeah, I like this idea of doing a sprint each month with the live show. That way it gets people talking and they know this. And then as the series progresses, we can poll people and be like, so what should we do next of her stuff?
Like which one? Which direction?
Yeah.
Should we do her newest one next? Or
Or are we going like deep cut?
are we going very deep cut?
I like it. I like that. That'll be fun. I'm excited to read her backlog because I read like a lot of her books, but not a lot.
I've read
Right.
3 and DNF'd 1. So I've read 3 total.
6.
So I figured we'll round up this last sprint till the next hour. So we have like an hour and 20 minutes to read for those who want to.
You're fine.
No
Go deep.
Okay, well, this was so much fun. Let me know if we're gonna do when other ones are. But thank you, everyone.
And we'll see you at the live show.
Yes.
Yes. With the live show. I feel like these sprints are also a good reminder of like we're reading the book. Like
Yeah.
so it's because I feel like sometimes I forget about live show dates. Like if I'm not actively obviously running it, I'm like, when is that happening? I forgot. I didn't put it in my calendar. Oh, it's gone.
That's why I have the Instagram for Fiction Falls. That way people could go back to it and be like, oh yeah, that's when it is.
I think I'm following 1,000 people on Instagram. So
Same.
so I don't know that I see all the posts. But Discord would remind me. So
Yeah. I'll send you that too. So that way, because I always put announcements in the Discord as well.
And if we go further along with this, we can make a separate channel on the Discord for the Victoria Schwab like stuff so that everybody has like what information.
Yeah, definitely. So I guess we could go ahead and dive into this last sprint. Oh, whoops. I clicked on the wrong thing. I went to click on screen share, not the invite.
You don't want to invite the ambiance onto the screen?
I love this little hedgehog though.
Yes.
So we're gonna go ahead and get started with the last sprint, and we will see you all in about an hour and 20 minutes. So happy reading, everybody.
Happy reading.
happy reading.
How did everybody do?
I read 36 pages and I'm on part 5.
Nice.
But I also ate because I started shaking and I was like, I need to eat food, so I'm going to go eat.
Yeah, I ended up also eating. I needed something because I felt like I haven't eaten since like this morning. But I did get to. I'm on part 5, chapter 2.
So we're in the same. I'm part 5, chapter 1.
You're only like a chapter behind me. That's funny.
I'm on page 113.
Unfortunately, Jackie had to duck out a little early, but she did say it was great getting to sprint with us and starting the Dark Shade Magic. She's excited. This Readalong going to be a lot of fun.
Yes.
I'm glad she was able to join us.
Same.
As well as Steph.
And
but what are you thinking of the book so far?
I'm loving it.
Now, this world is fascinating. I think I might like this even more than Bury Our Bones.
Same. This has potential to be a 5-star or a 6-star.
Yeah, I'm already feeling like this is going to be at least 4 stars, if not higher.
Yeah.
Already. Got to page 118. Nice. I hope you're enjoying your book. I read 65 pages that sprint. It's funny how you're like literally right behind me.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what's going to happen next.
Same. I think so far my favorite London is Red.
Yeah, it is kind of fascinating.
Because Grey London is kind of like our world, and I find that boring. And White London, I don't trust them.
I kind of want to know more about Black London.
Same.
Because that one sounded the most fascinating to me.
Well, I know this part is called Black Stone, but I'm like, does that mean we're going to see Black London at some point?
Maybe?
Or what?
I mean, I'm sure you've already... Oh, wait, your chapter behind me. I don't know if you've read it yet. So maybe I'll wait.
Probably not.
Well, I think it was about the letter you had to deliver. I don't know if you read that part. I can't remember.
In White London?
The one where the woman showed up.
Ah, okay.
Wanted, her brother to get her letter.
Yeah, he got the letter. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
So still, that's not bad for starting this today.
Right? I mean, we're both at around the same point.
Yeah. And us starting these during the first reading sprint. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing where it goes from here.
Especially when I had no plans of starting this book today.
Yeah, the live show won't be until like the last day of the month, but I did that on purpose so people have time to read. Because not everybody wants to get to this right away. Some people want to read other things. You're almost to where I softy enough. I'm at where he delivers the letter. Well, he delivers a lot of letters in that amount of time, so I'm not really sure which letter you're
She's on 118, so I'm assuming she's on chapter 3 of part 5. She's a chapter ahead of you.
Oh, okay. I know in the synopsis it says he escapes to Grey London and runs into Delilah, and then she robs him and then saves him. So I want to know when that's going to happen. I just think this whole magic system is interesting.
I just want to know what's about to happen. I feel like we're being introduced to the story and the characters.
And the world building.
And the world building. There are 3 books, and the 2 other books after this get thicker and thicker. So, I just need to know something bad's about to happen, and I need to know if I'm right. There's someone in Grey London I don't like, and there's someone in White London I don't like, and I have a feeling one of them is going to play into this.
You'll have to text me which one.
I have theories.
I have no theories yet. I just want to know more about Black London.
All I'm going to say is Grey London, Prince. White London,
or both.
White London, I'm going to say I don't like any of them, so it could be any of them.
Yeah, I'm not much of a fan of the twins.
God, no. You know who they remind me of?
Who?
I hate to relate this back to Harry Potter, but Alecto and Amicus.
Oh, yeah.
The Caro siblings. And how vicious they are. That's kind of where my brain went.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yes.
I mean, even it says at the bottom of the back, compulsively readable.
Addictive and immersive, this series is a must-read.
Mm-hmm.
A classic work of fantasy.
I just really like her writing in general. Like, she knows how to paint a picture. That's for sure.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the twins are definitely creepy.
And how often do we actually read a book where the main character is a guy?
Not very often. And that's part of why I really like it too. Because you're mostly following him, and then there's Delilah. Or Lila.
Lila Bard. Which I've heard so much about from people saying that they're her favorite character, their favorite literary character outside of, like, I've heard people who were like, I love Manon, but Lila Bard is the most badass of badasses. And I'm like, intrigued.
Right?
I needs to
I
know.
wonder if we're going to feel the same.
I mean, that's a lot to live up to because Manon is Manon.
Right? Manon's my favorite.
So the only other character to me personally that lives up to Manon was Misaki.
Oh, from Sword of Kaigen.
Yes. So they're my gals. So I'm like, is Lila about to join my gals?
You might have to do eventually like a video of your like favorite book girlfriends.
Yes. So
that could be kind of fun.
Delilah Green is a book wife.
Uh-huh.
I have a book husband and I have a book wife.
Ah.
Husband is Noah from Say You Swear.
Uh-huh.
Wife is Delilah Green from Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Because that woman can have anything and everything she wants. And that's coming from a gay man.
I also think it's funny that the cover of this book matches our background at the moment.
Oh my god, it does.
That was completely random. I didn't even realize that till just now.
Oh my god, they're the exact same shade.
I know. I wasn't even thinking like that. Like before I even like grabbed the book.
Wow. Interesting.
Because when I set it up, I was gonna start finishing up a War of Wyverns before I even got to Darker Shade of Magic. I forgot what the cover looked like of Darker Shade of Magic when I set up the background. So that's kind of funny.
I do like the idea, though, of a deep dive into her backlist.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I bet you would love Sal from Rise of the Illyri series by Arne Hadley. Ooh, what's that? Not to go look and find out who that is.
Illyri. Ooh, pretty cover. Rise of the Illyri Bloodlust.
Rise of the Illyri, that's the Path of Temptations. That's not it.
Oh,
book 1 is Bloodlust.
First a slave, then a conscript. She's always been at the mercy of monsters. When she's offered a chance to unsheath her claws, will death spill out.
Ooh.
Sal Lux is desperate to prove her kind are more than beasts. Born a second-class citizen in a world ruled by humans, the hard-headed, purebred Illyri has had subservient beaten into her veins. But her waning hope for freedom surges when she is given a pass to the trials for an elite military unit and unleashes her inner predator. After Sal's interaction with her new brothers in arms triggers strange mental powers, the knowledge her abusers have kept from her drives a growing rage. Yet, even as she struggles to smother her rising berserker instincts, she's undetermined by the irresistible urge to claim undermined by the irresistible urge to claim a mate. Will Sal's untamable nature spawn a rebellion or a massacre?
That sounds interesting.
It does.
And normally I don't read a lot of sci-fi, but it sounds interesting.
Well, it says it's a sci-fi. It's a
sci-fi fantasy series, and it's on KU.
I'm adding it to my KU reading list of potentials to get from KU in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay, KU books to read, and it has 11 books in the series.
That's a long series.
Do they all have audios?
Apparently, it's a must-read. It looks like it has an audiobook.
Only up to book 5 has audios.
Well, you can at least try the first one with the audio, see what you think before you decide if you want to continue the series.
Well, I was just saying if you and I ended up loving it, maybe Ray would like it, but that's why I was looking for audios.
Because I know Ray loves sci-fi, and he likes fantasy. And it looks like all the books are on KU, which I love that.
Yeah.
There's also box sets. The box sets are also on KU.
1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 through 9, 10 and 11.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I want to try the first one and see what I think.
Interesting. It's more epic fantasy than sci-fi.
Okay. That's good to know. I am willing to try epic fantasy since we did read The Sword of Kaigen last year. And there were aspects of it that I did like. So
I'm in the mood to try more, like branching more in fantasy and maybe stepping away from romantasy and diving more into actual fantasy.
Maybe you could do something like that for 2027 for Fiction Falls, maybe.
But like stuff like V.E. Schwab.
Yeah.
To me, V.E. Schwab is not romantasy.
Yeah, it's more fantasy.
Yeah. Like, I know Barrier Bones and Addie LaRue, yes, has a romantic element, but I still don't consider them romantasy.
Yeah, I would say they have a romantic subplot.
Yeah.
And I seem to be loving those more than romantasy itself.
But I am excited for some of the romantasy we have set aside for Fiction Falls this year.
Me too.
But
I'm excited for May, June, and July. And I think our poll for August is almost done. Let me look. But I noticed even when I add the votes to the extra votes, it comes to a tie.
Oh, fun.
With the extra votes, it'd be 5 and 5 for Until the World Falls Down and Heavenly Bodies. So we need someone to do the tiebreaker. And it can't be you or Ray because you guys already voted. I'll have to find somebody.
So it's either Labyrinth or the Stars.
Celestial. Yeah. As it goes on, is why choose Polly.
Interesting.
That sounds right up your alley, Clint. Why choose and Polly together?
Interesting.
It has your name written all over it.
Interesting. I do like the sound of books with multiple partners. Makes life interesting.
Right? I think I told you about I think it's pronounced plie. It's spelled
Yeah.
like fire, Plier, but it's pronounced plie.
Yeah.
I'm interested in trying that one too.
So I'm
That
like,
has 10 men. Now I'm like, damn.
now that might be too much. My body
But I'm
goes,
curious.
ooh, on the regular? 10 men on the regular? Ooh, no thank you.
Oh, did somebody here want to break our tie? Because I know the poll's about to be done and they haven't got any more votes. So if someone here wants to break the tie between Until the World Falls Down and Heavenly Bodies, let me know before we end this for tonight.
Is it bad? We own one of the books in this house, but I'm kind of leaning a little bit more into the other one.
Till the World Falls Down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you voted for that one already. I want to read them all, so that's why I'm not voting.
I think I only voted for that one because that was our original pick.
Yeah. But we wanted to give like people a chance to vote
Mhm.
to help choose. Since the Swoonies did it, so if you want to do that too, give people a chance.
Is it? I'm hoping we do this deep dive into V.E. Schwab because this sounds super fun to do,
Right?
and her be our new. Like to us, this would be our Ashley Paulston,
Right?
like the girls did authors.
Well, if you want, I could share my screen and we could look that up together and I could tell you.
Well, Rebecca, basically, do you want something that's labyrinth inspired with like the Greek tale of the labyrinth? Or do you want like celestial beings?
And I will show you the covers. So that way you can see.
Yes, both are gorgeous.
All right. So we'll pull out Heavenly Bodies first. And the third book comes out this year, like in the fall. So it would be the perfect time.
Is that the right Heavenly Bodies?
Huh?
Is that the right Heavenly Bodies?
Yes.
That's not the cover I know.
I have a physical copy of it. The physical copy looks slightly different. But that's the cover that they have on here.
Or am I thinking... I think I'm thinking something completely different. Then we don't own this.
I have a physical copy of this book. That's why I put
what
this on
I'm
the
thinking
poll.
has sprayed edges.
But this is the right one. And I know that the third book comes out in the fall. So I figured, it could be the perfect time to read this. And I know Karina really wants to read this.
Okay, this is this one. Okay. Oh my god, they're both Greek mythology inspired.
That's funny. So I was giving her a chance to read the synopsis before I move on to the next one.
A runaway TikTok sensation, Heavenly Bodies is the first book in a dazzling new romantasy series that blends Greek mythology and shadow magic with a tantalizing enemies to lovers romance that will rewrite the stars.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have that song stuck in my head.
Rewrite the stars. I love that
What
song.
book is it that I'm thinking of?
I don't know.
That's got the pages.
You'll just show me once you find it.
That I got from book not book of the month, from Book Outlet for
this one.
Chantel.
Oh, that was Exquisite Ruin you're thinking of.
No, not Exquisite Ruin. No, I got her the blue book.
This is Until the World Falls Down. Labyrinth meets Beauty and the Beast.
Let me sign in. I'm going back to my orders. That'll tell me. Is this the right password?
I use my autofill for passwords.
Well, it wouldn't autofill for some reason. So it's like,
Oh.
I hope this is the right password.
Okay, that happens. Okay, so she's voting for Heavenly Bodies. The first one. All right, so you get to break the tie for us. We're gonna Heavenly
Oh,
Bodies.
I was thinking Heaven Breaker.
Oh yeah, Heaven Breaker by Sarah Wolf. That's a different book.
Yes. Okay, that was the book I was thinking of. I'm fine with Heavenly Bodies. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking the other one.
Hmm. I do have the ebook to Until the World Falls Down on my Kindle. I bought it when it was on sale.
My
If me, you, and Ray want to read this together, like as a buddy read, I could do that.
my only worry with Heavenly Bodies,
Yeah.
if it turns out to be just like January's book of last year, I won't like it. That's my only worry, based on parts of that synopsis sounding similar to that book. The stars are dying.
Yeah. Well, that story was different though.
I
That
know,
wasn't really celestial all that much.
Well, I know, but like reading a little bit on this, I'm like, if it's anything like that, I will tell you now.
I know Karina would be very happy though, because I know she really wants to read it.
So are we solidifying that?
Because the poll is almost done and I needed a tiebreaker.
I was like, if we're solidifying it, I can write it down.
Yeah, there's only 10 hours left, and we haven't had any votes in like days.
Okay, then go ahead and end it. End it early.
Mm-hmm.
You put your vote in for Heavenly Bodies, and that will... Because you haven't voted.
I wanted to read them all at some point anyway.
I know.
I guess I could go ahead and go back to vote.
Yeah, put your vote in, and that'll be for Rebecca's vote, and that way it breaks the tie. But yeah, I was so thinking the other book. I at least had a blue cover in my head. I was just like, I don't recognize this cover. I recognize this cover, but not the one you were showing.
She's also in the Discord.
Wait, who's in the Discord?
Rebecca.
Oh yeah. Hi.
She's under Kitty on there.
Oh.
Kitty Adventures in Ink. That's her.
Oh, duh.
Since you're in the Discord, do you want to go ahead and put your vote in there? Yeah. It's in the announcements if you're looking for it. You want to go ahead and put your own vote in? Because then you can help break the tie.
Are you still live?
Yeah, we're still live.
Well, I think Heavenly Bodies actually fits better with everything.
Yeah, with the stars. And I have been wanting to read it for like a couple years now.
Damn.
Yeah. So if you want to go ahead and put your voting on the Discord, that will help us solidify. And then we'll end it after that. Drew is back from getting dinner. He needs to read chapter 15 out of 23. Nice.
But seeing what we're doing for September and October, it kind of fits.
Does it?
Like, as like everything being different.
I forgot what we chose for those. Hold on, let me go look.
October is ow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And September is
see if I can find my list.
Satan. That is the closest I can give a clue without giving it away.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the list on my phone because I know I have it on here somewhere.
Author is Rachel.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Rachel lesbian.
Plus, I think people would really like that one because it's a little bit different than everything else from this year. Oh yeah, she voted. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm like, I know she's on our Discord.
So again, I really hope
Thanks
we
for
do our
voting.
I really hope we do our deep dive into V.E. Schwab, because
Yes.
now this book has got me excited to want to knock out this series. I want to read Vicious. I want to read the thriller because I really want to know if the thriller is going to work or not,
Same.
because it's our first time.
Right. And she's writing with somebody else.
And I do like the duology, the sound of the duology, because it's like monsters created, monsters and humans living together, and music is blended in.
The monstered one, yeah.
Near Witch sounds interesting. The Dark Vault sounds interesting. Rereading.
I remember Karina saying the Near Witch was her least favorite.
Well, that is V.E. Schwab's very first book, so if it's not that good, it's fine.
Right. That was her first. And she has a lot of stuff out now.
But we could always ask Steph and Jackie which of V.E. Schwab's works are they most interested in and least interested in.
Yeah,
we could put the least at the end.
Yeah.
Where it's just like we're just reading it to complete.
Right.
And
we can talk about it.
The only issue is we're not doing the graphic novels because I know you don't like graphic novels.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're just not for me.
I will be reading the graphic novels. If I really love
reads graphic novels.
If I really love this series, then I'll check out the graphic novels for this series, and then if we really love Vicious, I'll check out those graphic novels.
Actually, I think both Steph and Jackie read graphic novels.
So maybe me, Steph, and Jackie will read the graphic novels.
And we'll do a buddy read of it.
Yeah, we could do the buddy read of the graphic novels, and we'll do a thing together. Before we do our ranking of everything V.E. Schwab related, so that we can tell you where we would place those.
Right. But I am excited to for us to discuss the first book of this series that we're doing now. That should be fun.
Yes.
I know Karina loves this series, so I'm glad she's rereading with us.
Same. And I'm happy all four of us, like, we work together really well.
Yeah, me too. I think Steph at times, I think she was just like some of the stuff that you were saying, I think she couldn't stop laughing. Because I think she was laughing because she didn't know what to say.
I don't know. Are they? Let me see.
Comicsology.
So, graphic novels. It doesn't show for Extraordinary, but which is the Vicious one. I can buy them all together?
If you want, you could get the link and put it in the chat for those who are interested.
You can get, well, they've only got 2 left in stock right now, but the Shades of Magic, the Steel Prints 1 through 3 slipcase set for the graphic novels. This 3-volume box set is the prequel to A Darker Shade of Magic. So
Interesting.
now I'm like, do I need to buy that and go ahead and read it? So I'm prepared for the rest of the series? Or will it spoil?
Maybe you should read the series first and then go into those, just in case.
I will say each of the volumes for Shades of, it looks like for the, yep, it's on that.
Comicsology.
That. I can't pronounce it, but
check
yes,
Libby.
because it's on KU. At least the first one is.
There'll be some stuff to check out for sure.
But now I'm like, I need the graphic novels.
We'll have to let Steph and Jackie know that they have those, because they might be interested in them. Yeah, you can always let them know in our group chat. For sure. Stretch.
Does Vengeful and Vicious come in hardback? Yay!
I'll probably get the paperbacks because paperbacks are usually cheaper.
Well, yeah, but the third one's coming about in hardback. That's why my brain's like, do I spend a little bit more?
Well, do you want them all to match, or does it matter to you?
Sometimes it matters to me. But at the same point, I have these in paperback, but I have the Fragile Threads of Power in hardback. So.
Same.
But I wanted all the covers to match, so I have this in the paperback because it matches Fragile Threads of Power.
Right.
Cha.
Can't decide.
Watch this become one of my new favorite series, and I go and buy them in hardback as well, so I could have both sets.
That is something you would totally do.
I would too. Ew. I wonder.
You wonder what?
Ooh. Ooh, Book Outlet.
What about Book Outlet?
Go back. How much is Vengeful and Vicious together on Amazon? Hold on. That box set is $30.31 when Book Outlet currently has it for $16.49.
That's a much better deal.
And I'm like, I wanted to see if they had any of the graphic novels on Book Outlet, but they don't. All they have right now in low stock is this Villains Duology box set. Never mind, it's out of stock.
Ew.
Fuck you.
She's like, don't worry, I have many copies of my favorite book.
Ew. View. Ow. Screw you.
Drew said he's read all of Schwab's books except for the Villain series. It's only like, besides the series that we're doing now, the only other ones I have left, I think, is the Near Witch, the Vicious series, and what else is there? Because I know I read Gallant, I read Addie LaRue, I read Bury Our Bones.
Monsters of Verity.
Oh yeah,
Duology.
That's it.
The Dark Vault, which is that one with the library of the Souls, and then the middle grade.
Yeah, that was a Near Witch. Oh wait, no, City of Ghosts.
Yeah, City of Ghosts is the middle
No, I
grade
actually
trilogy.
have the audio, I think, for City of Ghosts. I think it was only like 5 hours long or something like that.
I mean, I will read City of Ghosts for this project. If we don't do all of hers, I'm not going to waste my time.
Right.
But if we're going to do like a completion,
So I need to do the Near Witch, City of Ghosts, the Savage Song duology, and the Dark Vault. And I think that's all. Oh wait, and the Vicious series. I don't know if I said that yet.
and then I've got to do
Then that's
all.
it. Her books I need to read.
So we've got the Vicious, Vengeful, Victorious, City of Ghosts, Gallant.
Gallant's so good.
It really is. This Savage Song, Bridge of Souls.
I used to have a really, really pretty copy of Gallant. I don't have it anymore, but
Ew, no, screw y'all. I want these editions.
what? I want to see.
I want these editions. These are the black and white editions of Vicious and Vengeful.
Ooh.
These are the British covers.
Ooh. I want to see. Is it on your phone?
Let me share my screen. Because I've seen these a lot on like people's like when they hold them.
Right.
Share screen. Yes. There we go. But these.
Ooh. I do remember seeing those before.
Where the cover is like, where the words are like blacked out.
Well, once the third one comes out, they're going to have to do something.
British.
Only about $30 for the box set for that.
See this cover.
Oh yeah. However, I'm not a huge fan of that cover.
I love it. I have a thing about white books. Like, I have a thing about white books.
I like that red cover a little bit more. I am excited though to like read more of her backlets of the ones that I haven't read yet.
Same. But yeah.
But this has been fun.
This has.
No, I'm excited for our live show. I'll make sure that I schedule that probably the next week or two. Before the
So I
live show.
got to 113. Let me see. For Goodreads. I want to see how, like, percentage wise I'm in the book. I have read 28% of the book today.
That's not bad.
It's not bad when it was all during reading sprints, and we did what, 3 reading sprints?
And we're around the same point too. So I'm around there also.
Yeah.
Almost like a third of the way in. Oh, it's gonna need more sprints to hold her accountable. Well, maybe Clint will come up with some sprints on his channel, and we could go over there and read some more of the book.
We shall see. Depends on my life schedule and everything else.
Right.
Because like 3 people asked me today, what are you doing on Saturday? Or 3 people the other day was like, what are you doing Saturday? Reading sprints? Why are you doing reading sprints? We could always hang out. I'm like, this was
I gotta keep
pre-planned.
myself accountable.
Listen, this was pre-planned, guys.
This is planned like a month in advance.
I'm like, Chantel was like, I'm off on Saturday. We can go do stuff. And I'm like, I have reading sprints at 1. You don't wake up till like 12.
Well,
Caitlin,
if she's not doing anything tomorrow, you can hang out with her tomorrow.
she has work.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yeah, she usually works Fridays and Saturdays. She took today off because Thursday was her birthday.
Oh.
Um,
Drew's got 5 chapters left in his book. Totally going to finish it tonight. You got this.
and then my friend Caitlin was like, "You wanna? If you're not doing anything Saturday, wanna go on a Trader Joe's trip? Because we've never been to Trader Joe's. I'm doing stuff." And my friend Chris is like, "What are you doing Saturday? Do you want to hang out?" I'm like, "I'm doing reading sprints." Well, how long are those going to take? I don't know. They can be anywhere from 3 hours to 12 to 24. Listen.
Usually these things last pretty much all day, if not half the day.
So Chris was like,
Depends on when we start.
Chris was like, "Are you filming anything on Sunday?" I was like, "I need to. Let's see if I actually do." I have no videos already filmed to go up this week, so I kind of need to film something.
Right. Well, now you can do your favorite girlfriends, favorite book girlfriends.
I think I'm gonna save that
For February.
No, I'm gonna save that for a while,
Ah.
and I want to maybe at the end of this year, maybe come up with like my favorite book boyfriends, my book girlfriends, and have 2 lists in each video. One from queer books, one from straight books.
That could be fun.
Well, not quite straight books, but like straight couples or straight presenting couples, queer couples.
Gotcha.
Because I want to make sure no more of V.E. Schwab needs to go on that list.
Right?
Listen, Lila Bard might make that list.
I can't wait to see how this ends. I might have to do some more reading tonight.
I might not. I don't know.
Well, if you forget anything before the live show, you can always watch a recap.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't think I'm going to forget anything because I feel like I'm like very
into it.
I may be like, so I can't think this character's name, but he wore this. Be like the hoe from White London. I don't remember his name.
I mean, Shay always asks you. Has she been on your other book club lives recently? I haven't seen her around in a while.
Not recently. She's been busy. But she always tells me who the hoe is if she's gotten to read the book.
Well, I wonder if she's ever read this series.
I think she's supposed to read it this month.
Is she?
I think she said she's going to be reading it.
Nice.
I think. Unless I'm getting her confused with Misty.
Well, Misty was here earlier.
Well, I know Misty's reading it, but I feel like so is Shay. But I also feel like Shay and Misty are so similar personality-wise. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like,
are.
Sometimes I'm like, which one said what?
But I know people are probably tired. I mean, it's almost 9:00 my time. So we should probably end this here. But if you're reading with us, make sure you come to our live show. I think it's the 31st is the last day of the month.
Yep.
At 2 p.m. Eastern, right here on my channel. So if you're reading, make sure you join us. It'll be me, Clint, Stephanie will be back, and Jackie will be back. We'll be discussing this first book. And then if you like this book and want to continue the read along with us, the second book will be in February, third book will be in March, and then the spin-off will be in April.
And if y'all really want us to do a deep dive into her backlist, let us know. And are there any you guys think we need to prioritize towards the beginning of the deep dive? That's not like Addie LaRue or Bury Our Bones.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Drew's already sleepy, so good time to head on up. But we want to thank you all for being here. I hope you had a great day. Great, however, it's been for you. I don't know if you're on what side of the world you're on, but wherever you are, hope it was great. And hopefully you're enjoying our read along. If you are, make sure you come back for our live show. And I will be scheduling that on my channel very soon, I promise. So thank you all for joining us. And we will see you at the live show if you decide to join us. If not, we'll just see you in our next one.
Yes.
So bye, everyone.
In the broadcast.
Oh, and don't forget to like this video and smash the subscribe button for both of us if
and
you
go
want
follow
to
all
follow
the
our channel.
ladies.
Yeah, I will link everybody down below. So bye, everyone.
In the broadcast in the broadcast.